Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Tuesday! Ooh, my stream is mega laggy. My bitrate has been flying around, so you know, it's one of those days. As it always is. Good to see you on Tuesday. We back on Bard. I'm committing to Bard, I think, until we clear. That's it. That's all we're doing. We're just doing Bard until I clear. Hey, Taylor. Good morning. Missive, hello, Jason, Zippo, Gara. Yeah, Gara. I really like that rendition of Eyes on Me. Sty, OG, Rhubarb. But the thing is, I purposely did avoid the originals. As much as I love the originals, Gara, and as much as I would love Susan Calloway's version, I love both of them. I avoided the originals because there was one time I did we had Xanarkin. We had Xanarkin on the playlist before. Oh my god, YouTube did not like that, dude. YouTube was like, fuck you, you never played Xanarkin ever in your existence. I'm like, okay, well, I won't do it again. Jesus, you don't have to be so mean. So I've been I avoided those, because those tend to get weird also. Like, not gonna lie, they get weird. So, BiffTech, hello. Yo, Loken, yeah, we're back on Bard. We go the PPU again. So, today, I'm gonna be playing around with a playlist that I've fixed up. I've added in more songs. And I've brought, this will be the non-14 playlist. What I'm looking for is I'm going to see what YouTube likes or doesn't like. So I've actually pruned the list a little bit with songs that my videos have registered as copyright stuff. And I'm gonna see, and we're gonna be actually playing a lot of music today. The playlist is actually about, I think it's about 80 songs big right now, and that doesn't have any 14 songs. So you're gonna hear a lot of music. And I'm just gonna play it out, and then we'll see like when I upload it like in the future to see if YouTube is like, nope, don't do this ever again. Board score run? You've come to the wrong stream, Shayla. I don't mind the non-originals, I love seeing how artists do that. Oh yeah, absolutely. I kind of wish I could do the originals, Gar, like not gonna lie. I wish I could, it's just a big risk. It's just like, I'm just asking for it if I do the originals. So I've not played 6. If you could avoid spoiler music, that'd be great. Nope, get wrecked, dude. Dude, a lot of the battle themes I had to take out. Well, all of the 7 stuff are gone. Except the remake. The remake actually didn't trigger it except for, you know, let battles begin. Don't Be Afraid is gone. 9 battle themes gone, 10 battle themes gone. Actually, I think I took out all of 10. Like, I don't know what happened with 10, but like, YouTube does not like 10 at all. Like, any of the music from 10, they're just triggered copyright. And then I took out actually all the battle music from Octopath, which sucks. But the boss themes are in there. The boss themes didn't trigger, but the battle themes all triggered copy. And then I think that's it. I think like the one that plays in here in 4, in the moon when you go to the Lolliprince area, when you battle over there and it plays the battle theme from 4, that triggers it. I thought that was weird. And then also, you know what pissed me off, guys? You know what fucking pissed me off today? I'm so pissed off today. Like, flip my table. Hold on, let me get the next word. So today, if you haven't seen, I was able to solo the maps today. And I got the video up today. The final chamber, Chamber 5, plays Torn from the Heaven, like the traditional battle theme, the traditional boss theme that you get in this game. Like if you go to like ARR, that triggered copyright. I'm like, you're kidding me, right? I couldn't do shit about it too, so I'm just like, whatever, I'll just eat it. It's fine. That triggered copyright. Yeah, it was great. It's just, I was doing it off and on. That did take a lot of attempts, but I've been doing it off and on. Just like did a couple runs like in one day and then like stopped and then did a couple runs another day. So I was able to finally get through. That was like my 3rd portal total. The first 2 portals I got to the 3rd chamber and we got kicked out. That was the 3rd portal and I was able to get to the end. But yeah, I was really upset because I did not predict. Like I was just playing game music, man. No edit, no nothing. We're just playing in-game music and the old ARR song triggers the copyright. I'm so irritated. Yeah, the new one, BiffTech, the 91, with Excitatron 6000, soloed on Warrior. Let's go. The getting to the portal is the hardest part. I don't think the chamber is really that hard. Unless the bosses are different. Unless I had a different boss, then like if there's multiple bosses. But the map, the chamber itself is not hard. Yeah. Yeah, because, you know, why not? There are multiple? I definitely got the easier one. Oh, I definitely got the easier one then. Which means I should probably do it again, huh? I guess we should do it again, because I should get a different boss. Do I want to try to do that again? But... because the one I had was really easy, and I know Quad was saying he was having a hard time on Chamber 5. Okay, I should do it again. I'm not gonna do it on stream though, that's worse than doing duels. Doing the duels is irritating on stream, that's gonna be way worse. Yeah, you know, someone on my tweet posted that they might go back to Stormblood and like do the previous maps. I'm like, wait, that's actually a pretty good idea. Because I mean, Warrior's still gonna be pretty good back at even 60, 70. Well, 70 is gonna be pretty good. You can use 70, 80 maps, probably. Uncapped, unsynced, maybe. Hey JK, hello. I noticed the mech threw you off when it reversed. Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw it, Gar. So I didn't know what... I kind of had a feeling of what it was gonna do, but I was progging that fight on the spot because I never saw it before. I mean, obviously, I got the achievement, I never saw it before, so just progging the fight. Hey, Catman. Oh, you will sync, okay, but you probably still put a lot at 80. Previous maps, the maps sell way better than the current ones too. Ooh. Who needs skill anyway? So, oh, this is another one that I had to prune out. All the Kaine songs and all the Song of the Ancients except the remix I had to take out, which really sucked, because I really like this music a lot. But Emil didn't trigger, so... What's up, Kude? Hello, you. How are you? Weird seeing you here, I know. So yeah, we're gonna play a lot of music today, so I hope you guys enjoy the playlist. What I'm thinking of doing is once I figure out which songs in this playlist will anger YouTube or not, I will then make a master playlist and we'll combine everything together. So we'll have like a playlist that could be as big as like 150 songs, which would be great. And then like we're totally like, there would be definitely like a week where you just won't hear a song at all because it just didn't come up. So I think that'll be fantastic. And then of course we have any of the new games I'd be playing in the future. Like you can totally expect Triangle Strategy to have music, assuming the music's good. And what else am I playing? Oh, Stranger of Paradise, probably. We'll see how the music plays on one. Let me add it in. American music playlist, man. I need something to entertain me as I try to level your Dragoon. Aesthetic is a bit... Oh no! I'm sorry to hear about that. Yeah, I'm hearing, you know, it's just... Guys, look, I know rating is great. I get it. Everyone does it, except like me. But man, like, I'm just hearing these stories, so I'm like, and I'm just like, I'll just stay over here. I'll just stay over here. I'm glad I'm over here. And we're not talking like terrible stories, like we're not talking like, you know, end of the world stories, it's just shit I would rather not want to deal with, you know?
Good luck with your BRD progress.
Hey, Mouths, thanks man. I'm really gonna need the good... Well, actually, we don't really need good luck. You know what I need? I need to learn how to press buttons. Because I'm still incapable of doing that, and that is what I need to do. We need to press buttons correctly. Basically, Catman. I'll just be over here, you know, if you need me, let me know, I'm just chilling. You know, I'll come out if you need me, but yeah, I'll be over here. How far did I get? 180. We got 2 attempts on 180. We made some really good prog. I learned a lot of lessons on that one. I have a better idea of what I want to try to do next time. I just have to execute. So those 2 attempts that we had last week were fantastic. Even though they were messy, like they were really messy. They were exactly what I needed personally to, just, like, for me, I have to do it myself. I have to, like, play the thing myself, and then I get the understanding of it. Like, I can watch a lot of videos, I can read a lot of guides, but I have to play it myself, you know? And that's why a lot of times, even when it comes to the bosses I haven't touched yet, I tend to not look at anything, and I just want to figure it out myself, and then thereafter, I'll start looking things up. Because, okay, now I have this actual understanding, and I actually played it and all that stuff. And that's kind of where it was. Although I did reference Pin's video. I did reference Pin's video, when I was studying something, so I really needed to know the general strategy of what I was looking for, so... 7 is the earliest you can ever see a Mimic, so that is the earliest Mimic ever. Because you don't see bronze chests until now. So you never saw bronze chests until 4-7. And they can be Mimics, so yeah, 4-7 Mimic. Yeah. I have to do it. And it sounds like a lot, it sounds like a, you know, I could have saved myself time. Maybe for you, but that's just not how it works. So it's just all about the prog. That's how it was with like every other job I did, like Gunbreaker, all the tanks, same thing. You know, you hit a bunch of buttons, you have this idea of what you want to go with, and then you study it, which is the fortunate thing of having a VOD. You study it, see if there's anything, and then if you get stuck, okay, you check out someone else's video, right? Like, how did this guy do it? That's usually the process in which I do it. Because also, like, you're gonna run into mistakes that maybe the other person didn't run into, and then you don't get you don't get the full understanding of why you do something. Like, that's actually something I want to explore a little bit in this content. Is like I talk about how, hey, don't do this, don't do that, you know, avoid this enemy. Sometimes it might do better if you just see why. And I'm keeping that in the back of my head if the opportunity ever presents itself. And then it's like, oh, I get it, that's why you don't do it. Oh, okay. And hopefully it'll be useful to you, unless, you know, you're stubborn like myself, or Shayla. Where it's like, no, I gotta just, you know, find out myself. There's nothing here. I really want to do more Palace, but I'm currently working on the only piece of content I feel harder. 100% fishing log. You know what, that's fair. Actually, what's harder? Non-fungible? Is it the 100% fishing log, or would it be getting world-class troller? But I imagine world-class troller you can kind of AFK on, right? I mean, getting the fishing log, you have to like literally wait for the one time of month that the fish shows up. Is Spin Trap worthwhile anymore? I mean, in theory, it was never worthwhile to begin with. You know, you just needed to kind of create a strategy that didn't require it. I mean, right now, nothing requires it, I think, except Dancer, but nothing requires it at all. That was just like, honestly, Spin was like the go-to strategy because there was just no strategies to begin with. You know what I mean? So, can't wait for the clip where you demonstrate why you avoid. Well, you know, I took a Frost Dragon on White Mage, okay, and we killed the White Mage. We killed a Frost Dragon on White Mage without steal. Just saying. Fishing log, definitely harder. Gotcha. I have no idea, so I was just curious. You can grind World-Class Troller, but you end up going over a year without catching a fish you're looking for? Yikes. Yeah, I'm good. Okay. Think a bard could handle Frost Dragon with steel? It depends on the... Isn't Frostbite very fast? Isn't it like... doesn't like come out every 15 seconds? I can block 2, but I don't know if I kill it in 3. Right? Because you can pre-shield 1. You can probably Asuna the next one. I'm not sure if you kill it by then. I think Strength and Steel. I think you probably need Strength to kill it fast enough. So... it's a fair point. Hey Wallin, have fun on Bard. You know, this job is fun, so I will have fun, that I can assure you. Is rare fishing the... I think so, Mr. Connor. I think it's similar to that. There are definitely, like, you have to have a lot of, like, the stars to align with fishing in here. Like, there are some fishing conditions from what I can remember, and this is talking from someone who doesn't fish and just heard about it. You have things where it's like, it has to be like, this weather has to be before this other weather, which then leads into this other weather. and then you have about a 5-minute window or like a 10-minute window to start throwing your fishing rod into the sea to hope that you get it. Like it's literally like a combo of weathers that need to occur, which, you know, only happens like on very specific times of day or very specific times of the month. So, which are all tracked. Like people track that stuff and they have websites that do that. So like you just basically have to show up at that point in time. But that's the hard part. It's like, you know, you have to almost rearrange your schedule to make it happen. So it's just essentially the rarity of the events to occur for you to get what you need to do for that. Oh, I should have... you know what? Whatever. Where's that potion? I mean, I know I'm getting potions. Oh, here it is. I'm shooting at nothing. At least my dot lasted the whole battle. If I raging strikes before then, it probably would have lasted even longer. One done. The white one is pretty nice. I like that white one. Oh, is he gonna get pissed? I go right in. Oh, sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Let's go here, and then I'll hold on to the seal for now. I don't need the seal. AR sightseeing log. Is it hard? Do you remember if Heaven on High World First was done by, or was it fast enough that they didn't have it yet? Are you talking solo, or are you talking party? What's up, Todd? Yo, shoutouts to I Taught You So. If I could ever get his name right. Oh my god. There we go. Yo, check out Todd. He did his very first Heaven on High solo, and he got to, I believe, 73 and died. But that's like really damn good. So you might see him do more of it on stream. The very first solo, the world first was Ali, and she did it in 2 weeks. And she was going, I think, very hard. So, I don't think, like, she didn't, first and foremost, she didn't. But unless, like, you had transmuted grips by then, like, you were certainly 99 before, like, you even got up to, like, a higher floor. Because, I mean, we were progging, and we had no idea how to do Heaven on High at all. So, like, it literally took 2 weeks straight of just grinding it out just to get up to the clear. I mean, I took a month. So, for sure, you had to have 99 by then. Now, like, you know, initial progging, you probably maybe don't have 99, but you're certainly not clearing without it. Especially back then. Back then was just tough. Oh, no, Connor, I'm sorry. You know, my game crashed as I was going to sleep last night. We did some PvP on stream last night for funsies for like 2 hours. As I closed and logged out of the game, I got a direct text there. I'm like, oh, I'm glad you waited for me to log out. It's so sad that's how you died. It's okay. Like, that's all prog, Todd. Like, that is literally all prog. And to keep everything... Like, here's the thing that I always do say, too. It's like, dealing with an enemy one-on-one is already difficult, right? You have to remember how many rotations from every single enemy, and then you have to remember which ones are going to kick your ass or not, you know, and then manage everything around you, making sure you don't aggro. Once you add in even a second enemy, you have to manage 2 different rotations at 2 different time periods. So having to deal with all of those enemies and remembering every single one of them and what they do, that is very difficult, even for the veteran. So, you know, I mean, I like your attitude though, right? You're pissed off that you made these mistakes and stuff. It's a great attitude, which I love. I love that gamer attitude. But certainly give yourself a little credit. You got that high on the first run. You know, I forget raising sometimes, Todd, too. Well, I forget raising. I've forgotten raising. Chat has saved me on raising before. Usually I'm pretty good about it, but sometimes I just forget. I had the same issue 2 years ago. PC would randomly crash as CPU, the motherboard. Find out? Is that your method? Just like replace things and hope something changes? I guess that works. For me, you know what it was for me? It was RAM. When I first initially set up my RAM on my PC, I kind of forced a setting, and it didn't seem to agree. And once I changed it to like an automatic setting, it actually like solved my problems, and it was great. So for me, it was 100% RAM. Last time it's a motherboard. Oh god, I hope it's not that. I'm actually like my PC is now like a year and a half old. I sometimes worry like, man, do I have to start worrying about like researching again, like what I need to do to start doing parts? I actually did upgrade it a little bit. I put in some more RAM. I downloaded more RAM, so I have more RAM now. I went to this website. It said download more RAM, and I did that, so I got more. I had to delete like 20 programs when I did it though, but you know what? I have more RAM now. When one, ooh. Yeah, see, I'm not well versed. I built my own PC, I got all the parts and stuff. That was an adventure, but man, I could not remember how to do that again. If like someone asked me, hey, can you build my PC? I'll be like, okay. I'll just like sit and like research for like another like 3 days. Back at 50, okay. Can't wait till, oh really?
Hey Angelus, wiped on BRD yesterday due to bad potion usage. Even with it though, I'm not totally sure BRD can consistently clear 180.
Oh, you're not sure? I was happy with my attempt, Quad, so I'm definitely gung-ho for doing it. So definitely let's compare notes, shall we? Also, what's up, Quad? Thanks for the 23 months, I really appreciate it. Quad! Dude, Quad, I soloed the maps today! I got the maps done. Well, I think I got the easiest boss though. You were saying Chamber 5 had a hard boss? I got like the easy one, I feel like, because it was pretty easy. I'm not totally convinced I can clear consistently. No, that's fair. Like when I did it, Quad, on my good attempt on Bard, it looked really promising, and it almost looked like I had some space to go. So I was really confident, like, you know, wanting to do it. But certainly, let's certainly compare notes about this, and let's see what happens. Because, like, a lot of times I can tell, like, okay, I did everything I need to, and then it still seems like it's iffy. But so far on Bard, it looks like maybe I can do it. Yeah, it did. And I think that 91 to 140 section, the one we're kind of giving a warning about, just feels even worse now. Like, I really felt like I was slogging through 91. It just felt such a chore to get through that floor in Bard, so it is what it is. About to start soloing maps. What I would be careful, man, is don't feel like a gambler, Todd, on the maps. Because I went through a lot of maps, and there was one enemy pattern on the maps that I could not do. So like when you do the maps, you get three different patterns, right? You get the one that's just one big NM, and then ads show up once you push the NM down to a certain HP. That one is just doable with my Chocobo. You get the other one where it's just 4 enemies, and that one is, you can do that without the Chocobo. I've done that a couple times. But the one where it's like 3, 3, and 3, I could not do that. I needed like an extra 30 seconds. I tried it a number of times, I could never do that solo. That's just an automatic loss. I mean, I would still try to see maybe I can push something, and just see if I can, you know, appropriate my damage a little bit better, but I was never able to do that one. I kinda wanna get Helmgang down though, it seems to be on the warrior early. Yeah, it's just, honestly, like it's like your traditional, like you would almost run it like a tank pull, Todd. And you would just time your stuff when you're about to take the big hit. That's just how you kind of manage it, at least that's how I kind of manage it. So I get practice a lot, just doing big tank pulls, understanding how my HP is dropping, using the heals when I need to, so on and so forth. So, that being said, my next attempt is going Reaper! Reaper is great. Reaper is really overpowered in here. Chocobo, no, Chocobo to help me on the maps. You can't take it through the portal, but it is very helpful getting through the map right before the portal, those enemies. So I had the Chocobo out on my attempt, and I needed it for the one I had. think I missed a little bit here. You said Deep Dungeon is very fun so far. I'm glad you're liking it. I mean, this is just like content that, you know, still a lot of people don't touch, Todd, which is fair. But I think it's not, at this point, how I feel about the content with Deep Dungeon Solo. I don't think it's no longer people avoiding it. Like, they consciously see it and they're like, no, I'm good. I think it's more that people don't know it's really a thing. And it's just kind of being like, hey, this is a thing you can try to do, you know? Ludar and Hazel, hello, how you doing, guys? Damn, Todd, do you not have a static? Or is your static only go on the weekends? I mean, you were rocking it yesterday. Oh, I love this song. It's one of my favorite songs. We're playing a lot of music today, guys. I have a new playlist that I'm playing with a lot more music. And I'm trying to see what songs are going to anger Twitch and YouTube. So I'm going to be running through a lot of tracks today. Because then I can have the VOD, I can kind of let it marinate on the VODs for a bit and see if anything triggers. So you're gonna hear a lot of music today. I hope you guys enjoy. I've added in a lot of different JRPGs, and the goal of what I'm looking for is to actually combine this with the 14 song, so that I'll have a playlist that's literally like 150 songs big, plus a lot of music. Just reached 9 in Heaven on High! Did we Odin or did we fight Onra? Because that's a huge difference. I want to play 13. Oh, I tried to go through 13. Not that I hated it, it's just I wasn't able to continue it because I wanted to get to 13.3. And I was really looking forward to 13.2. However, I did hear the 13.2 port is not doing too well, and that kind of doesn't help my motivation, you know? Like, the 13 port was good, the 13.3 port was good, but the 13.2 port was kind of sketchy. 13 music, man. Just like how the speedrunners said it on the 13 speedrun. One of the commentary of one of the donations. Can 2022 be the year that people stop shitting on 13? I will sign up for that. Can you all stop shitting on 13? Because it's a great game. It really is. It's a good game. It's got the best music too. Need to learn that burst rotation. It's okay, Hazel. I mean, yo, if you need any help, all good. There's definitely a lot of people that can help you. You know, just bear in mind that some people have melee experience already, and hopping into that on a melee is just not easy at all. It's just really freaking hard, you know, for the first time too. Behemoth benefits off of experience tremendously. The more you see it, the more you get comfortable, the more it just becomes a better vibe. Yeah, Noel is kind of, yeah, you're right, he is. Odin! Just because I had 4 minutes left on the timer, hey, that's fine. All good, man. All good, all good, all good. You're trying to love it, says Icy Cube. It's on. Yo, watch the speedrun. Game's done quick. The recent games are quick to finish up. They did a speedrun of 13 in 4.5 hours. And it really, like, I think it'll give you a decent impression of the game. Because a lot of people, I think a vast majority of people, probably tried 13 and then gave up because they're like, oh, it's like too linear. Oh, it's just blah, blah, blah. And it's fair, because that was the opinion of it from most people. Even if you go to Steam, I found it funny, because the tag on Steam has it as linear. When you search 13, it has the tag linear. It's like, great. But, you know, if you look past that, I think it's still a great game. It really is. It was one of my favorite battle systems. It's got legit the best OST of the Final Fantasy series. One of the best. And one thing I've been saying, too, is that I'm sure there's a lot of people who've tried Final Fantasy VII Remake by now, and that's a game that definitely a lot of people liked, you know, more than disliked. 7 Remake, the composer of 7 Remake is the composer of 13! The same dude! So if you like the music, it's basically very similar, and it's very good. I don't think they'll ever stop hating it. Yeah, I know, you're right, Zebrin. They won't. One can hope, though. Nor is literally the last person born on Earth and had no social issues, which I found super weird. He was time traveling, dude. He learned his social abilities by time traveling. Music 13 is awesome. Oh, I love it. What's wrong with Snow, dude? I mean, I know a lot of people don't like Hope, but what's wrong with Snow? Oh yeah. Ninja main? Gotcha. Wait, what's the chest in here? Oh, wait, did I not pick up the string? It's a negative? I did not. Oh! I love when you kill everything and the floor is just like, no, you gotta kill something else, dude. Oh, I have Mage Ballad. Ooh, it's my favorite song. It's everyone's favorite song, Mage Ballad. It's the one that all the guides tell you to use all the time. What the fuck? The one that all the guides tell you to use all the time. Quad. You didn't like the battles? You didn't like the monster gathering system? That was a good system. That's good. Oh, is it cool? What's special about the katana there? Call Wilhelm with a flower? Man, I barely remember. I do remember what I remember from 13-2 because I played it such a long time ago. I remember the ending, I remember the music, and I remember the DLC, and I think I fought Gilgamesh. I actually bought the DLC because I thought it was worthy of my money. Good stuff. Trying to see if it would fit the glam. Ah, gotcha. Steal. Oops. By the way, if you guys were curious, we were talking about the solo map thing. There's a link to the video. I didn't have any commentary on it because I just did it at like the middle of the day. And I didn't want to turn my mic on. We just your old school just gameplay. But you know, of course I recorded it. I totally thought when I got the victory, I'm like, there's people that's not gonna believe me, right? They're gonna think, oh, like, you just took a screenshot after your entire party left. Your party left you, and then you took the screen. Yeah, okay. No one said that, by the way, but that's always how I think. You know, so we just validated with the video. So. Yeah, it's 37 minutes for a map. Okay, it's a long ass time for a map. But you know what? I spent 1 hour in here, in Deep Dungeon. I'm conditioned for these things. 37 minutes, not a problem. Took me 30 minutes to get through the whole map thing. I'm glad that they gave us 60 minutes, because man, like 5 minutes to kill those enemies is already like, that is just like right on the dot. I've killed the enemies from the maps like literally one second remaining. It is a tight DPS check. I mean, do you call it a DPS check if you're going solo? I guess you call it a DPS check when you're going solo, but it is a tight check for that one. Hey, okay, good. It's what a couple people were saying. Because I posted on Twitter too, people are like, oh, time to level warrior. That was hilarious. Like, this is, like, I'm not doing it as like a, I guess I'm not necessarily being like, you know, pro warrior, like, hey man, forget all the other tanks, this is what warrior can do, but kind of at the end of the day, that is what is happening. Unless I do it on another job, which, man, I don't know if I could, you know? Like, Chamber 4, Quad, I don't know if you're still listening, but like, Chamber 4 was very difficult. I nearly died on Chamber 4 multiple times. I had to basically Bloodweddle and then kite for 20 seconds because I needed to back up to continue fighting. I could not stay engaged because that was taking so much damage, you know? Yo, Zora, thanks for the Twitch baby, dude. Holy shit. A lot of Twitch babies in here. Oh my god. Need a nursery. War Change is making me want to try and dude, do Heaven on High. Heaven on High is fantastic. I'm actually very strongly considering going back in once again this week, and we'll do a live tutorial and or time management. I think that's going to be useful for people, so I want to get into that conversation. I think maybe more time management than anything. I think the time management would be first and foremost probably the most useful, to really talk about like what you can do to go faster. So that's what I may do on Friday, and then I'm not sure what I'll do Sunday, but I think I will go back on Warrior again. Don't think you can hate on Warrior anymore? Yo, Warrior OP, dude. This is what it is. OP. I saw the other day that someone did a solo 04. That's clear. Kinda wanna do it. I've always been like shying away from doing the Savages solo. I think you know why it is? It's because I don't know the mechanics. I think that's more what it is. Like, the mechanics maybe like spook me a little bit. So I have to like learn it and cog and all that stuff. Maybe that's one reason why I just kinda don't do it, but I'm the Warrior King? I'm not sure if I'm the Warrior King. I was like thinking about that. I'm like, dude, like all I'm good on Warrior is using Blood Weddle and then, you know, Unga Bunga. Like everything else of all be Warrior, I don't know. Rotation windows, buff windows, doing my defense and stuff, like, man, don't come to me for that. I have no idea. I just know how to heal myself and not die and do damage. Portal. Interesting. 812S. That's Alexander. Red Mage? Nah, dude, I'm doing Red Mage for D Dungeon. Period. I'm gonna get the title on Red Mage no matter what people want. Because Red Mage is flashy, you know? Red Mage is flashy, we can put on a show on Red Mage, but also it's my most comfortable. I think you like to solo some challenge because it feels like some mechanics change because the goof stuff doesn't exist. Yeah, I know. I think just like spending the time to learn it is just something I don't want to invest time on, right? Like the maps, it was just about going in there and getting to the last chamber, and then, you know, quickly learning the boss, but it wasn't too bad. So I do like the Red Mage though. I think I still play Red Mage the best in terms of just gamer display or something. Pew 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 pew. More time than I thought doing A12S, and I realized I needed a better weapon. Oh damn! Oh man, that sounds annoying. I am 580 on Warrior. I'm pentamelded 580 crafted on Warrior. And like I was debating on like getting the 590 with my tomes, but I have no idea where I want to spend tomes. I still want to like gear Black Mage, but at the same time, I don't even know what the hell I'm gonna do with Black Mage. Like nothing against Black Mages, I don't know if I'm gonna do content that really involves Black Mage. You know what I mean? Whereas right now I'm doing like everything on Warrior. I'm going into Expert on Warrior. I do the maps on Warrior. You know, if I want to solo something, it's on Warrior. It's like everything's Warrior. I actually forgot to use Lust here. Let's use it now. You realize how slow the boss is going. It was a pin. Good morning. It's all good. You know I like the lurkers. I think the Red Mage Bubble burst healing will be pretty viable doing solo fog. I have no... Yeah, it has a new defense thing, right? There's like a brand new defense thing that it has. I have no idea what it does. I'll learn it when next defense comes around. I'm doing well, Pin. How are you doing? Oh. Hey Ganjay, how are you? do it, Quad. That was basically what I was hearing, like like I think after we took Warrior at Heaven on High, that was exactly what I said. I'm like, I'm leveling Warrior, and like anytime I do Expert Quad, it's almost like I can't trust anyone on tank or something. I have to do it myself. Pretty funny. Do recompense. Let's do this, and let's do this. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of curious if another tank can pull off what Warrior can do for the maps, you know? I don't know, that healing is just over the top. You'd have to kite so much on a Gunbreaker. I don't know if TBN keeps you up, right? And Paladin, you're losing GCDs by curing yourself. I don't know, man. I think Warrior really is just a Warrior special for that solo. Does PoTD feel any different after the Sap squish? Hey, Sap. So, what we are noticing with specifically Palace of the Dead, 91, or actually 90 to 140, that set of floors is seemingly harder. Like, you seem to be doing a little less damage, you seem to be taking a little more damage. And then probably the most notable one that I'm trying to get the word out to most people is 100. 100 is probably the biggest difference, and it is I wouldn't say significantly harder, but it is noticeably harder. Outside of that, which sounds, you know, it sounds like, oh my god, okay, so these floors are like harder, what about the ones after that? What's really weird is that 91 to 140 feels harder, and then you step into 141 and it just feels like it's back to normal. Like everything is just the same. Like how you remember it back in Shadowbringers, it's the same. So it's just that set that has been noticeable for us. For basically all of the runners will agree with that set, that it is harder. But outside of that, it's the same. Hi Hazel! Thanks for popping in, I appreciate that. Did I get clear on... I did! Summoner is done. Good to go on... What did we do that? Sunday? Yeah, we got Summoner on Sunday. We pew-pewed... I one-shot a Mimic with my book, he was great. Those clips are gonna come up at some point. Any other tank can clear if they bring a party. That's true. Did you pop? Pog. Thanks. Dude, Summoner, I'm very interested to see what the community as a whole thinks about Summoner. As more and more people try it, very curious, because I think Summoner, in my opinion, again, this is something that I hate to say, because I'm a Red Mage fan, right? I would love for Red Mage to be king once more. I think Summoner might overtake Red Mage. Like, I don't think it overtakes Machinists. I don't think it'll overtake the tanks in Heaven on High. But if anything, if you're gonna be like, okay, where does Red Mage stand? I think Summoner will just be above Red Mage. Just on both Palace and Heaven on High. Which, again, I hate to say it, but for most people, I think that's what's gonna happen. It hurts my heart to say it. Red Mage will still be better for me, by the way. I think I still want Red Mage over Summoner, even though Summoner is like god tier damage right now. I think I still play Red Mage better than Summoner. I have just more insurance on Red Mage, right? I have the heals on Red Mage. If shit goes down, I can get out of it. Whereas Summoner, if shit goes down, GG, right? And getting one shot by a Gorilla, that would never happen on Red Mage. Never ever on Red Mage. Did I get Mimics? No, I got Corian. Oh, I got 3! Yo, level, let's go. 1 level. 2 level, 3 level! And that's why it's really good to alter. Yep, it does. So yeah, like I'm pretty much trying to get as much of the word out for that. Because there have been definitely people who are like, man, I died to the 100 boss. I've never died to the 100 boss before. And I'm like, yeah, not surprised. It's like, sorry bro, yeah, because that thing's a lot harder now. Guys, we are, by the way, that bot fired off my command for Epic Deaths. We are collabed with Epic Deaths. If you want any death commands, definitely check them out. I actually put out the tweet I think like that's, I would say, the official announcement of us doing the collab. But they're good stuff. So if you want a deathmatch, go check them out and get a discount for my code. Ayo. Steal. Yeah, I have one here. I also, like, we did the giveaways for the deathmatch. So I had the deathmatch, so I was giving it away from my end, and man, like the feel of the deathmatch were just really good quality stuff. So something you might be looking for. Definitely give them a look, because I don't really think there's very many places you can get deathmatch either. Like, you can get one from like Razer or like Corsair, but like they're just the traditional one. You could have interesting art on it, and you can have your own custom art on it too. Like, if you have a screenshot of something that you want to put on a deathmatch, they'll do it for you. Which I think is fantastic, and it looks pretty damn cool. As a member of the European gang, I'm a... Okay, have a good sleep. Yo, thanks. Thanks for being here. Good old EU crew, I love it. Who tagged me and why? Oh my god! Yo! Leo just did it! The initial good was the hardest to get to. Room 4 was a bit... Yep. Not sure... Oh my god! So, Leocardia in Discord was asking me some questions about, like, getting through the maps and going through the enemies, and they just got to the last chamber themselves today. Sweet! Gotta love it. Let's fuck it up. They had a screenshot of them at the last chamber. Oh, I love seeing that. I do miss, you know, I do miss the 11 music. 11 music is good stuff. They should have had more 11 music in this game when they had Eureka. I don't know about you guys. I didn't enjoy the Eureka music. Like, I know it, like they were basically rehashing the old like 1.0 music, but I didn't like it. I would have liked more like 11 music. It does. But there's like a higher chance of failing too, so that's one thing. I didn't get anything good on that map run. I didn't get anything good. I got like some materia, but I didn't get any of the big money items. Oh well, I did get the Endwalker boss theme, but that was only like 68k on the market board, so I'm like, I'll just use it, whatever. Finality is the name of that song. I'm like, what's Finality? Which song is Finality? And then I looked it up on YouTube, I'm like, oh shit, it's the Endwalker boss theme? How much does this go for? Oh, never mind, I'll just use it. I'm going to give Eureka the diadem treatment and overhaul it. It's a lot of resources. It's one of those cases, Shadow, where it's like, do you want them to do that, or do you want them to make something better? Hey Chirpy, thanks for the 2 months! You got Necromancer!
Angelus Link Rongo Animate gotta come pay my respects after getting Necro. Good luck with the BRD 180 Bible
Oh
thumb.
my god, we have another Necromancer, let's go. Yo, welcome to the club, congratulations. What job you do it on, Machinist? Probably? Maybe? Let me catch Sally. Only really materia and minions seem to be worth getting. Yeah, but I thought well, I got the Cloth of Happiness. Cloth of Happiness gets more money. I got one of that, but I didn't get it on the run that I cleared on. I got it like from like Chamber 2. If I can say anything about soloing maps, at least it's that you will make super bank just by sheer amounts of things you can clear without having to wait for other people as well. Yeah, I mean, like Tag, I was running through like, you know, I went through I think like 15 to 20 maps solo. It's kind of nice that you can just do it on demand. Like what I was kind of doing, Tag, was I was just farming them for like, you know, every day you get a map, and then like over the weekend I was just gonna run it solo, run through like 8 maps or like 6 or 7 maps by myself, you know, just at any time, slowly farm them and then do a map day like you would like with a group. But it's kind of cool. Wonder if you could solo the other places now. Some people are talking about that you can go into the other maps and try to do it. Although Blue Mage might be superior, you know? Like, you're probably gonna be superior on Blue Mage. But, I mean, I'm sure you can still probably do it on Warrior at this point. Machinist, of course, so boring. No, it's not boring, dude! Not at all, man. It's like, you know what that's kind of saying, I think? Maybe this is a good analogy, I hope it is, Chirpy. It's like if you were to come into a chat and you're like, Yeah, you know, I cleared ultimate, but you know what? I used the party that world first used. You know the party that world first used. We had that party. I mean, it's not that great. It's like you just kill it ultimate, dude. Like maybe you know it's the common job that everyone uses, but you're still talking about like less than like 700, 800 people have to clear out of like millions of subscribers. So it's a rather incredible achievement to be able to just put the title on and be like, yo, I'm a necromancer. What floor are we on? 23. I just changed the song, so change something else. You just gotta know which skill set to use. Gotcha. But I guess 80 is the one that's open field, right, Biftek? So like you'd probably look at Warrior maybe for the 81. Maybe the 81 you can do. Oh, I should have used... I'll save it. Yeah, so like, I guess Warrior would be used for the 81. I mean, I guess if you can deep freeze everything, maybe you just do that, right? You just do deep freeze into... What's the ability that one-shots him after deep freeze? Vibration? Ultra vibration? I got a save file up to 171 to 180 on Bard on a whim. Too scared to continue into the fight now. Haven't gotten Necro yet. Woo! Yo, frame lengths. I have never gotten past 180 on Bard, and that's what I'm trying to learn on. So Godspeed whenever you continue it. Highly recommend you check as many videos as possible. Look up Pin, our buddy Pin. He's the one that I was looking up for some inspiration on my end, but study as much as you can, see what you can do, but you are definitely trying one of the hardest ones in the game, period. And I haven't even been able to do it, and I've had the extensive experience in here, but Bard is one that I'm personally scared. I'm scared of Bard because of that behemoth fight. Like, legit, I avoided it on Shadowbringers. Even though I had a lot of other things to do, I literally avoided it. So, Godspeed, and I do wish you luck, and I hope we both can pull it off if you continue your file. Yeah, please do. We should just make it a command since I keep referencing it. Haven't done all the fights, but from like the... Yeah, and you've done Dark Knight. Bard is just really tricky. Defeats won't work. Monsters in the map dungeons are immune to all instant kills. Okay. Monsters outside, however, are not. Gotcha. Do you think Bard's harder than Dark? I gotta do more reps. I mean, Dark really, like, demoralized me, personally. Thanks for the info, Biptech. Well, Gara, the one that I've been always proposing about Blue Mage, Gara, like, if you take outside Blue Mage and you pop it in here, yes, Blue Mage will be OP, it'll be ridiculous, you have your full kit. The way I think they should do Blue Mage so that it isn't OP, but it's still Blue Mage, is that you walk in to both either Heaven on High or Palace and you have one spell. You don't take anything on the outside, you have one spell. And you learn your spells in Deep Dungeon. You kill an enemy, you wait for it to do the ability, you learn the spell. So you build your deck in here. So therefore, every time you go in, it's a fresh run. You don't have any outside influence. You're building your run in here. And I think that would make it such a fun challenge. Not to mention, you're gonna have different builds. People are gonna do different builds. It's gonna have so much replayability, in my opinion. Yeah, it would be. I think it's still the idea that I will say as many times as I want. So I hope someone will hear it and try it out. But I think it'll be the best way you can do Blue Mage. Period. Best way you can implement Blue Mage. And then it's future-proof, right? Because you're designing it for Palace. So Blue Mage gets to 80, Blue Mage gets to 90. Doesn't matter what spell they give them. Because it doesn't impact what you have in here. You just learn the things in here, and that's it. It's restricted within this content. So you'll have it for years down the line. That's it. That's just how the game is. It doesn't change. Except for a stat squish, I guess. Stat squish would make it different, but Something. Whatever accomplishes the goal. You know, it really made me interesting going back to the music discussion, guys. Like, a lot of the common battle themes are all copyrighted. But then when you go into the boss themes and you go into, like, the other boss themes, like, they don't really care. Like, the companies are like, ah, those are fine. It's like this one never triggered a copyright. But, like, if I do battle 1, 2, or 3, I'm in trouble. Well, not that, I'm not in big trouble, but, like, basically I'm hitting a copyright claim. It would also make blue actually interesting. Solo stuff is blue mage more appealing than raids. Yeah. I mean, I still think they dropped the ball in blue mage. They really could have put more they could have put a lot of smaller things into blue mage. Solo achievements, right? Like, you know what would have been great? Which is, by the way, this applies to all the things. They still give times to when you do dungeons unsynced, but they don't do anything with those times. Can you imagine you do like a speedrun challenge on blue mage? Where you just try to beat the dungeon as fast as possible. Boom, you got competition. Or you do a straight up achievement for clearing a dungeon solo. You know, maybe you do the whole no echo sync kind of challenge too, and you just put an achievement. That would certainly make people interested in doing it, but none of that is there. I mean, the one thing that always pissed me off was Masked Carnival, where you get a scorecard like Deep Dungeon, but it doesn't go anywhere. Like, it's literally useless. Like, what are you using with a scorecard for? It doesn't do anything. It goes nowhere. You can't showcase it anywhere. No one cares about it. But it's there. That's the one that always pissed me off so much about Blue Mage. This reminds me that I used to love the... Oh, yeah. And like, what I'm talking about, Aurora, that's like what kind of demotivated me from doing it, right? I mean, I did almost all the dungeons, but what is it for? And actually, that was definitely the point in time, Aurora, where I had that idea for a YouTube series, and not gonna lie, the views were like, whatever, which was, of course, like, I mean, I didn't even have, like, I don't even think I had 500 subscribers to YouTube, so, like, I wasn't expecting anything big, but pretty much the time I was spending to make those videos and to do the voiceovers and to run the dungeons and everything, it was a lot of time out of me, and I didn't feel like it was worth my time. Now, kind of, maybe, like, if I do it now, I might actually enjoy it a lot more, because I think it'll be more worth my time. But that was a lot of why I just kind of lost motivation to do it. Oh, please. Here. Ooh, steal. I jumped in my spawn. Alright, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm actually on time, surprisingly. But I did get like the fast levels early with the 3 Corrigans, which was tremendously useful. And then we got another set of mimics, so I'm really ahead of levels. And I think Aurora, like, maybe also secondary to the Blue Mage stuff, I think what sucks is that a lot of them are, like, obsolete now, right? Because, like, you just keep getting different spells, and then the kit's all different, I don't know. It'd be nice if it was consistent. But, I don't know. I've thought about it, but... Ito, thanks, I appreciate it. What's up, how are you doing today? On reset day! Is any of my music coming in? Oh, I had to prune some Crisis Core songs, that's right. Crisis Core angered Twitch. I don't know if you guys knew that. but I played some Crisis Core music, and actually it didn't anger YouTube, it angered Twitch. I would get muted audio on Twitch. Hey, Ethereal. FF7 is a shit show when it comes to copyright, dude. FF7 is a shit show, dude. It's too popular, and they just like put copyrights all over it, you know? Sucks. But that just is what it is. Music's too good. God damn it. Fucking hell. Oh, I have the peon, don't I? But channel has enough growth for the series. I'm glad your channel has enough growth for a series like that to get more eyeballs now. Yeah, I think so too. Something I might consider if... I don't know. Like, there has to be something that makes it kind of viable for me to maybe put some time into. Like, the best option, though, Aurora, would be like to do it on stream, you know? And then I get away with how I'm doing a deep dungeon. It just becomes like, oh yeah, we can just use that as my YouTube videos. Like the easy, I wouldn't call it the lazy way, but it certainly saves time. Yeah. Hey, it was fun doing PvP yesterday. That was a lot of fun. I do thank anyone who's listening who came by yesterday. I really appreciate that. Because that's stuff that I'm testing the waters on to see, you know, if you guys would be interested on just like other things. You know? And if you are, that really helps me out, because then it makes me want to do it. But of course, you know, sitting in the 14 category is kind of the easier path for me, even though if it's different content. But doing a variety game is still it's still the thing that makes me a little anxious. No, it's okay. It was so random. I don't go live on Mondays at all. I literally, like, at the beginning of the day. So here's how that happened. With Florian 28. Here's how that happened. I was watching Moody at the beginning of the day, and she queued up for Frontlines daily, and it was Onsel. I'm like, Onsel's today. Oh. And then I had like a shorter day today because I you know, it was the holiday. So I'm like, you know what? YOLO, I'm gonna go PvP today, and I'm gonna pop open my stream for like 2 hours, and let's just PvP for 2 hours. So it was super random. Definitely don't expect that to happen anytime soon, because Onsel's not even gonna line up on a Monday anyway. But it was just random. Yeah, don't feel bad about that at all. Although, you know, Twitch notifications sometimes gets odd, so I don't blame you at all. But like, that's kind of where I'm leaning towards, where if I do variety, or like, you know, I've been talking about Elden Ring, Triangle Strategy and whatnot. If I do those games, I'm really leaning more towards doing it on off schedule, doing it at different times, and not take my scheduled streams of Deep Dungeon out, and to add into it. So it's good. I want to try to do it as an adventure. I just haven't really quite thought about how I want to implement it or how I want to approach it yet. So that's kind of the idea that's floating around in my brain. Do people here in Primal can pocket heal you? Yup. I keep that in mind. Anytime I do PvP on Primal, I try to get Celine to do it. And she's really interested in doing it. So that can work too. Although I pocket heal her, but I could probably like do both. Because she's really enjoying doing DPS, and I really want to learn how to heal. So it kind of works out in both ways. Because I've never healed in PvP, because that's one thing that I feel like I'm pretty bad on. So it's been actually pretty fun learning how to heal, essentially. It was fun, Shayla. You're a damn good healer. Good times. Oh, I can't use items. I love healing PvP just because you heal way more than Savage. You mean you heal? Is that what you're telling me? You heal as opposed to, you know, DPS with occasionally healing? Hey Shan, thanks, I appreciate it. Yeah, I know. That's the healing I like. Like, honestly, that's the type of healing I do like. But I'm not good enough for that stuff. I haven't built those instincts. Like, if I healed from the beginning, I probably would, but I don't have those instincts that a lot of people do have. You know? Anticipation, reaction healing. Like, if I have to bomb heal someone, I will use everything, and then I don't know what I have left, and then they die. There's a guide for canals of blue. Sweet. It's like you guys are married or something. Jeez. Ooh, fortune. I will try and conceal here. I'll have it for the boss. Hey, Witchy! Thanks, Witchy. I appreciate it. Witchy, have you gone in some deep dungeon adventures? Safety? Sure. You're saying that for getting my... Oh, that's why I like deep dungeon healing though, right? But that's more enemies that are... Like, those are enemies that are consistently doing predictable damage. You're talking PvP where like, oh, let me just bomb heal my guy that's getting bursted. Oh, I'm getting crowd control to hell. Oh, I just got pulled in. Oh. Well, there goes you. You're dead, sorry. It's just, you know, dealing with humans as a healer is much more difficult than dealing with enemies as a healer. I was about to do Samurai for fun. You know, the new Samurai for like 70 cap doesn't look too bad. Did you see that, what do you call it? What's the ability you have? The big 2-minute cooldown on Samurai? That's 25 Kenki now. It's not 50. That's kinda cool. You just don't have Merciful Eyes, that's all. There you catch him. Hey! It always does less damage now, though, I think. Oh, yeah, probably it does. It's still useful. The Gurren? No, not Gurren. No, it's like the AoE one, because you don't have the single target one. You have the AoE one. It does the line conal, the line AoE. Gurren, yeah, it was Gurren, yeah. That's the one you have. Very strong ability. Well, at least it was in Shadowbringers. Oh. If yeah, I guess if it happens fast, yeah. If you're facing them, I think, they'll sneak in an auto. I love being able to put my dot up in when I'm 2 character lengths away. Oh, I don't have Iron Jaws. Oh, oops. Oops, I thought I had Iron Jaws. My bad. And I don't have a song. Alrighty. Moving along, guys. 31 in. More 13 music. Music to my ears. cell safety. Alright, come here. Oh, I didn't mean to use that. Oops, my bad. One button. This one? This is a great song. Sunlit Waterscape though is definitely my favorite by far. And I've actually added in 2 versions of that song in my playlist, which I'm really excited about. Here, double, twice the time. Oops, you're not dead. Wait, oh. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Get a dot on you. Shoot you, I'll get a dot on you. Go back to the original one. Oh, that's the exit, so let's actually go back the other way. Here. Whenever I get any kind of 13 music on my non-plays, I feel like this set just went easy mode. I know. I love 13 music. Oh, I did take out Saber's Edge though. Uh-oh, I did take out Saber's Edge. Saber's Edge did trigger copyright, so that kind of sucked. Which was interesting because Blinded by Light doesn't. I don't know why Saber's Edge was the issue. It's like really odd to me. It's like Saber's Edge. Wait, Saber's Edge? Saber's Edge, by the way, is the boss theme to 13. So it's kind of awkward. It was kind of like weird to me that, are you kidding me right now? It's kind of odd to me that that song gave it a problem. Yeah, 13. So good. That's the future of 13. That's the future of Final Fantasy music right there. You know, Hamauzu and Soken. You know, Uematsu is the legend, of course, but Hamauzu and Soken are disciples of Uematsu. We are in good hands for music for like years to come, man. You know. I don't think we're ever gonna have to worry about how music is for 14, for Final Fantasy for the future. I mean, Soken's gonna be doing 16, obviously. Hamauzu is still on for remake, I imagine. So we got music set for the future. I think it's Soken because it's Yoshida's team, so it's probably Soken. Oh well, actually, I don't think it's announced. Oh, I remember this. Okay, so I think they didn't say who's doing the music for 16. However, someone like, I think Alex McCalla, the music guy who's so into like game music and stuff. I think what he said was, it's probably Soken because Soken likes the chorus in his music, right? Like a lot of the songs that we have always has a chorus in it. And the 16th theme that they had for the trailer had a chorus in it, so he's like, it's got to be Soken. You know what? That's a fair assessment. That's actually very interesting. You know, it has the Soken traits in there. So, but I think they didn't announce it. I think, not sure. So it could not be Soken, but you know, probably Soken. Or it's Hamauzu, but I don't think it's Hamauzu. Hamauzu, I think when you hear Hamauzu music, 13 music, 7 remake music, I think you can pinpoint it very quickly. It has a certain weight to it, and I think it'll be very, you'll know it like really right away. Wait, I want to read this comment, hold on. This is comment. Someone commented on the Warrior video, they said, Doctor, how anti-social are you? And the response was, yes. Yeah, who does maps with people anyway? I don't need humans for doing maps. 8-man maps? Who needs 8 men? I just need me on Warrior. Oops. The original Extreme song. Oh, I got more Corrigans, sweet. Which means I can probably skip enemies now. I just want 60 in them out. Lust. Purity. Loken. Hey, it's me! It's me, I did the thing! I'm blind? Wait, it's not that big of a... Well, I guess it is. If I'm zoomed in, I guess it is, yeah, sure. He's making fun of you using that too much? Why? Don't you do that in IRL? I do that IRL all the time, dude. Throw my hands up in the air. Didn't you, wait, didn't you sub to Alk? Shayla? Alk has a elf emote, which is basically that. Although it's not the same thing. It's actually applied differently, but it's like the same one. Her elf emote is it looks like that, but that is not its application. It's more of a shot at her, but she's the one who put the emote. So. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. Praise the Sun IRL. Yeah, I'm slowly creating spirit bombs above my head. In case I need to use them on someone or something. Or someone specifically. Don't make me spirit bomb you. Yo, Mal, thanks for the 3 months! Hey, thanks for these resubs, guys. It's tremendous that you guys are continuing to support the channel. Thank you very much for that. Hey, we got... Dude, I'm thinking this will be a... You know, I got a lot of things planned, and I really want to try to implement a lot of them. And I really want to get more into content creation, so... Hopefully I'm going to give you guys your money's worth. Not to mention Deep Dungeon coming in, so, you know, there's that too. The main content is coming in. Will they be ready in one episode or 3? I've been building it for like 3 years, so, you know, it'll be well. Oh my god. Oh! Why'd you aggro? Why do you keep spawning atop me? Game? Oop. 5, 6. I'll still kill. There's a reach. How can you race? You know how you race, Aurora? This is how you race. You watch the stream, and then when I die, I'm like, you know, 59. You do your own run, which was sitting at 51 plus, and you get it 10 more floors in, and then you wait, or you go in and prog ahead of me. Look, I am very much aware that my stream will probably be, like, the downfall of me potentially getting world first. Can you imagine this scenario? I go in, let's say it's 100 floors, let's just say it's 100 floors, hypothetically speaking. I get to, like, 97. We encounter this enemy I've never seen before, and it does this one thing that surprises the hell out of me, right? It does, like, that stupid funky meteor that, like, centaurs do. And then you have a runner who's watching, and they have like a 91 plus file, and they see that thing, and then they end up clearing after me because they saw that one thing, and they're like, oh shit, let me avoid this. I know. I'm fully okay with this, you know, it's a thing. I'm already registered to have that happen. I don't care. So you will succeed off my failure, and that's basically the theme of what I do anyway, so why change the theme? World first would be great, but I mean, you know, streaming it is better. This is how it comes down to. Yeah. Then they run into the next mob that one-shots him. Yeah, and then they won't tell me. They won't tell me. I hope you guys tell me. Well, one thing is I hope I don't get spoiled. I don't want to get spoiled. But sometimes it would be kind of nice to get some certain intel, if I ask for it. This is such a good song. Oh, it's such a good song! I'm RPing Drunken Fist PF. You're RPing Drunken Fist PF. I go top DPS as monk in extremes while drinking vodka. It was my understanding that when you drink, you do better DPS anyway. So what's the difference? This battle, dude, when I played Intergrade, this battle theme, man, oh my god, I'm like, could they have gotten better with the music for 7 Remake? And they're like, yeah, we could. Like, yeah, we could. Remix of the original. Unreal with this remix. And it fits so well with playing Yuffie. Oh man, it fits so well playing Yuffie, guys. If you haven't played Intergrade, such a good play. Such a good game to play. I'm just trying to hit 60 and then off we go. I can start skipping enemies. I'm not going for score, so I just want to hit 60 and then we can breeze on through. I just feel uncomfortable when I don't do that. I think last time I skipped too much and then we actually just hit 59. I missed Sideliner. We're fine. When part 2 drops? Oh, that sounds like a good idea. I'm still kind of pissed that the remake, that the PC port was kind of trash. But man, that would actually be a nice idea, right? Like maybe I can do that on. I've actually wanted to. I really wanted to stream that game. Maybe I could do it. That'll be an excuse. We prepped for part 2 to refresher. Oh, that'll be a way to go, huh? I'd be doing it on PS5. I heard it was good. I caught a couple people playing it. Sharp was playing it. I think Double Agent Smith, that's good, was about to play it. I didn't get to actually watch him, but that's what I was hearing, that the port was actually good. Oops, wrong button. Oh, last time I didn't have Lust. Oh, that's what happened last time. I don't know. Almost to 60. Really? Because it's a really good one. And it's way past, I could do a pseudo speedrun. Iroh. Like, I could kind of think about it, maybe do a pseudo speedrun. Except, we probably look at the cutscenes, but like, probably do a pseudo speedrun. I've already beaten that game to hell. Like, I've 100%ed that game twice, because we did it the first time and then Integrate came in and you had to do it again. So I've never seen a speedrun of 7 though. I know there is one. Not that I will go crazy. Like, I don't know, you know, glitch runs. I love watching glitch runs. I feel like I don't know, I don't feel like I have the appropriate skill set for a glitched run. Going like pixel perfect precision, clipping through walls, I just feel like that's out of my skill set or something. I'm more of the guy who'll play it like, who'll do like a glitchless run or something, right? 100% run or something. That feels like it's more up my alley. I could cater it to that, but I wouldn't want to skip the story, especially for people watching, unless I always feel like there's like this like streamer canon in terms of playing games. If I were to play 7 on stream, I'd have to play it like straight and like normal, and then I could speedrun it later. I don't know if that's weird. I feel like that has to be the way it has to go. Once you get used to them, they become brainless to do. You're probably right, Shadow. I've never done them before, and you're probably right. It probably is just things. You just do certain ways of playing the game, and then it just kind of clicks and stuff. You're probably right. I think just because it's something new that I don't know. Like when I kept hearing Pixel Perfect, I'm like, oh boy, Pixel Perfect, man. I don't know about Pixel Perfect. I have a hard enough time doing a rotation, let alone doing pixel perfect jumps, you know? I was supposed to change music, wasn't I? I'll change music in the next one, so... Well, this song's too good, I want to listen to it longer, I mean, obviously. Also, I want to see if it angers YouTube, obviously. Here. To this. It's a battle theme, man. This is a battle theme. Kansky cutscenes are amazing. They are, and then also, Logan, I'd be doing it on PS5. It's gonna look gorgeous on PS5, right? Lofi, hello. PoTD popping off, around 60 people got Necromancer since the year going to lead it. Oh, really? I got to 170 last night for the first time. 60 people got it since, wow. Holy sh... And you're talking title achievements, right? Like, there are people who obtained Necromancer, not just cleared. Wow, okay, well, I am at a loss for what the numbers are really going to be. It's probably like, again, I've been saying now like 700, 800 people have it now in the world. I don't know what the hell it could be. Hopefully I can... Hey, it's really good to hear. I mean, considering... Dude, think of it this way, Lofi. Like, this is the funniest thing about this content, right? The most hilarious thing about this content is people still look at this and they're like, yeah, this is a challenge. This is really good. You know, you want a solo challenge, come here. This is Heavensward! This content's freaking Heavensward content, you know? It's old as hell. It's like 6 years old. And people still look at this as like the premier content, the one you kind of go for. God, it's so awesome. I love it. Great, you know? For Square Enix to make this kind of content that essentially is kind of timeless, you know? It's timeless content. It'll be the same forever, almost. Good. Will he, though? So here's the thing. I know he wants to go for that challenge. Like, he's been talking about it. And by the way, look, he's a busy man. Right? He's a busy human being. So this takes a lot of dedication and time versus the schedule that he's trying to keep up. But I heard that he was probably going to do it offline. So I wonder if he'll, like, still record it. That would be sick if he does do it on stream, you know? His PoTD video inspired you to do it? Oh, it's so cool to hear. He was... Dude, like, Asmon is certainly one person. I know he has a history, and by the way, some of our fellow peers certainly had a lot of things to say about it. When it comes to him and my opinion on him, all I know is that, at least to me, he was a gentleman, right? I tell him, the one thing I definitely remember was that he put a post out there saying, yo, tomorrow I'm gonna get Necromancer. So I make a reply because I caught it. I'm like, hey, no matter what happens, man, I hope you have fun. And then he's like, yo, thanks for your videos. I'm like, shit. You're welcome. Something along the lines of like, I wouldn't have gotten this high without your videos. I'm like, oh shit, like he didn't have to say that. So I really have a lot of respect for him, you know? What did he do wrong with Red Mage? What did he do wrong with Red Mage? You mean the 140s? Didn't he die to like a... Didn't he just die to just damage or something? It's just, I mean... It's just... I mean, like, it's just really inexperienced, right? It's just, you're progging, and that's just what's gonna happen. You're gonna encounter something you don't know, and then boom, you're just gonna die. I think that's just what it is. Like, that's just how it just goes. But it's tough, because you have how many people watching you at the same time? Yeah, precisely. I mean, you know, that's just how I view it too, right, Iroh? So, you know, I'm sure it has a lot of validity. I know people have a lot of things to say about it, and not to mention, I mean, look, you're talking about someone who is like literally one of the most famous streamers out there, so there's going to be a lot of things said and opinions about it, but I just kind of look at it at face value, at least from what I've seen, and I just don't have a problem with it. And he was nice to me, you know? So I can't... I think that was the coolest thing, is he was just very nice to me. Very respectable. I never got to talk to him directly though. Never got to talk to him like, you know, face to face, one-on-one, tells or whatever, but except for that tweet. He was nice to me, and sometimes it's really just that simple. He walked right into... Oh, was it? I remember watching... Because I remember the, I remember when he died on Machinist, I think. He got to, like, 147. No, he got to, like, 143. That was on stream. And he died because... And I don't remember if this was Red Mage or Machinist, but he died because he was fighting a demon. And he stepped on a pacification trap. So it silenced and pacified both him and the demon. And the moment that happened, I almost knew he was going to lose. Because the proper play was to witching. Because the moment they both lost silence and lost pacify, that was 30 seconds, which means the demon would go straight into its enrage. But he never saw the enrage, so he didn't know it was going to be a thing. But when I saw that, I'm like, probably gonna die. And I don't think he had raising on, so... But it is what it is. That's, like, from my perspective, it's like, I know that's gonna happen. But go to someone who's never seen it before. You really think they're gonna know what's gonna happen? No. So, yeah, it is what it is. No! And my water's closed. Fuck me. That's a GC. Oh, I didn't song! Ugh, F! I didn't song. Great, I'm trying to practice my burst and I can't even do my burst. I'm gonna try to do this, I'm gonna try to beat the enrage on board. I think I could. Because he went to show off Machinist when he was doing movies and the switch. Yeah. I just don't remember the details anymore. Oh wow, okay, well. Hey, Bard's strong, guys. If I'm given a whole minute, Bard is strong. Give me 30 seconds, okay? And Bard is really strong. Same. The other Crisis Core music that I hope doesn't trigger copyright. There's a sexy burst. Oh, look at that double weave. And I think Jason, I think that run was also after he had already reached the bench, right? I think when he went with you guys, you got him to the bench. But that was essentially the problem frogging with the party, and you guys were trying your best to like teach him. But you're not gonna see everything in a party. You just kill everything too fast. So that's just one of those little details that just is what it is. it comes with the territory. Like, as you know, having the experience in here, that just comes with the territory. There is just so much that you have to keep straight in here. And I know a lot of you use guides, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that, right? You have Mage's Guide and you use the videos, so that's helping you remember things. You compile things in sets of 2, in sets of 10, so you don't have to think about 51 to 60. You're just thinking about 41 to 51 to 50. But man, to keep everything straight in your brain, enemy after enemy, floor after floor, that's very hard in here. Do I ever play explosive somewhere? Oh, my Twitch chat just refreshed itself. I have partially what you're listening to, Yoshi. Actually, a lot of the music that has currently played is on that playlist. Some of it. But there's going to be more music in there that I'm going to be playing. Hopefully it comes up, which it probably will, because we're playing a lot of music today. You're going to probably hear about 60 or 70 tracks today that I have not put up yet. And it's honestly, it can take some effort to do it, but little by little, I might add to it. Hey, what do you think? What do you think I've done, dude? I've died to like literally everything in here, I would say. You know, like I would say I've died to just straight up everything, at least once. It's just you're just seeing a refined product. You're just seeing literally 4 or 5 years of experience in front of you, all squished together in a single run. Very different perspective than if you take someone who literally has never stepped in here before. Oh, I gotta go though. Mr. Screwtape, thanks for the follow, welcome in. I wish there was a way to check the death amount here. Ugh. You know, that would be achievements, or wish they had those statistics just recording and you could take a look. That's one thing that like they could do, but you know, it's not in there. I guess just an overall death count, right? Like how many times you KO'd a file or something. Shows ghosts of people wiping? Oh my god, you step into Behemoth, you can't see shit, dude. Are you kidding me? Imagine stepping into 180 and like all you see is just dead bodies on the floor. Like you literally can't see any AoEs because it's just dead bodies on the ground. You know, if anything, I hope they do that for next Deep Dungeon, right? I think the current Deep Dungeon that's already lost, next Deep Dungeon. Fresh content, so on and so forth. You get that experience, that'll be great. Chimeras, it's always chimeras. No matter what it is, chimeras. Oh. We're in Boja, guys. Everyone loves Boja. I should actually hold a second. What are my thoughts? It's great! Thought the story was great. I think overall the content so far has been great. Yeah, I'm very happy with the way Endwalker has been. You know what's really funny, Kiyakas? I think everyone thinks the 12 OST sounds like Star Wars. Because it had that Imperial vibe to it. And every time, like, 12 music plays, it's like, man, this is like Star Wars. That was my first impression when I played 12 too. It's like, man, this is like Star Wars. What? Did I like last part of Xenos? Oh, I can talk about that now, can't I? I hope they do a Savage of that. Give us a version of that fight where we don't have 6 lives. And it's also harder. Let me get back into that fight and let me just do that on stream. Oh my god. That's the irritating part of a lot of the solo duties, is that you can't just go back in. But a lot of the solo duties, and this was a topic that I did avoid until we were we were out of spoilers. But a lot of the solo duties they introduced into Endwalker, I thought were great. The survival one, Vana, Xenos, those fights were actually really entertaining, you know? They were pretty good. But I could almost see them doing an even further, more difficult one. But I hope they do it. Like, I hope they actually do something like that you can just queue in and practice it, you know? God, it'd be so good. Oh, dude, that's what I thought too with the Garlemon one. I'm like, oh, dude, this is easy game. I'm trained for this. Are you kidding me? And I saw, dude, I watched a couple people doing it, and like people were struggling with that one. Like that was actually hard. They made it easier, didn't they? Like they actually adjusted that thing to make it easier if you actually change the difficulty. Like that actually was hard for people. But for me, it was just like, oh, just look at the, you know, just look at the area where they're facing. Okay, I just walk behind them. Okay, I'll just wait a second to see if they move. Okay, they moved. I can go behind them. Like basic deep dungeon strategy. One-shot that thing, easy. The dinner date solo was tense in the story. That was a tense part of the story. Yep. Speedran it? I speedran it after, okay, on Primal. I actually recorded myself speedrunning it. I never put that video. You know why I didn't put that video up? And I could now. But I didn't put that video up because it was spoilers. I did speedrun Thancred and I speedrun that one. Like I legit did it as fast as I could because I knew where everything was. I should put that up. I still have those videos. I should put that up. Forgot about them. Because I had to do it for Primal, so I did it twice. I did it on Aether and I did it on Primal. I should put that up. Oh, I'll put that up. Okay, I'll put that up. I need to find it again, but I'm pretty sure I know where it is. Now that we're out of Spoilerville. I have to focus in a little bit on that one. Oh yeah, let me just check this one. They're gonna nerf it again soon? Probably. But I hope they do, like, I hope they create harder versions, you know? But it also does make me wonder, like, are people, like, not happy with it being difficult? Hey Luna, you're very observant. I'm glad you're watching the stream to be able to know the answer to that. Well done. I tried to speedrun and it died to 2-3 times. Rip. You wouldn't know I do deep dungeon how bad it's okay. I mean, it has mechanics, you know. Melee Palace is no joke. No, it's not any joke. No, it's not. What's up, Luna? How you doing? How's your day? How goes things on your end of the world? In the Midwest? Or something. Hey, Night Vision. Yeah. Golemon make me belly laugh with how much Palace of Dead helped you. Many of my FC needed more than one try, yeah. Yeah, like I said, that was a hard duty for a lot of people. Thancred was actually kind of difficult, I think, for some people. I don't think it was as hard, but I think Thancred tripped up some people, and for me it was just like, alright, Metal Gear Solid, easy game. Track of the fuel canister, because I was so nervous. Gotcha. Wow, oh, Heaven on High? See that Heaven on High? Yeah, it was. He had to understand all of his abilities. That was definitely me. I was trying to read all the tooltips. I was like, hey, what does this do? Doing PvP at the moment will respond. What? Okay. You're doing PvP? I'm jealous. Oh, actually, no, I'm not jealous. You know why I'm not jealous? Because it's secure. I don't really enjoy tug of war PvP with the occasional kill the robots. See, I did the stream yesterday because it was console. But secure, I mean, I'll do secure, it's just, you know. Yeah, it does suck. Has the terrible trumpets in that thing. Do 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 Oh, you did PoTD? Oh, okay, interesting. Gotcha. You went net positive 35? Pretty good. What am I missing? Nothing. Cool. Let's just go right to the exit. By the way, this song really is special because if any of the 11 players are in chat, if anyone played F11 and you played Treasure of Autogon, that expansion, you would know that this song played during the kind of the similar game mode in FF11 called Nizal Isle, which was 100 floors and you climb per floor with objectives and all that stuff. And this was the battle theme to that one, so it's kind of, it has that kind of similar feel to it. So anytime this specific song comes up, it does put a smile on my face because I'm like, oh, this is like the appropriate music, you know. I'm just happy when the matches hit time limit. You know, I think every time I do secure, it goes the distance. I just try to farm kills as much as possible. Usually when I do secure, it does go the distance, but man, I hate tug of war. It's just like, it's like such a bad like way of doing momentum shifts, right? That's why I hate it. That's why Onsel is my preferred game mode. Onsel and Seal Rock. Shatter sometimes. It depends on how the ice go. I think in Shatter, if you get the pattern where all the small ice spawn and then all that's left is the big ice, I prefer that one. Because then it's just a brawl in the middle. It turns into like what do you call it? I don't know if anyone in chat ever tried Slaughter. There used to be a frontline game mode called Slaughter. And it was just straight up kill people. And that was also the time when I learned how to stack LBs. Because you know what happened in Slaughter? So right now, if you look at Black Mage and you look at the casters, if you do Co-Meteor does X amount of potency on a single target, but then does 25% damage. It has fall-off damage for every target it hits thereafter. When you used to do Co-Meteor back in ARR and Heavensward, it did not have fall-off damage, so whatever the potency was, it did it to every single target. So there was a team in Aether Adders that was coordinated. They were on comms, they were coordinating. And they would bring up like basically 6 casters and they would stack their LBs. So what they would do is that everyone was parked. Like if you're fighting ice, imagine if you're in Shatter fighting ice, how you have the 3 quadrants, right? Everyone's fighting the ice in one position. So what they would do, they would call out, everyone have Co-Meteor, so you have 6 LBs. They would go up to the Alliance, the whole Alliance. You're talking 18 people stacked together. They would AoE sleep and drop 6 Co-Meteors on 18 people, killing every single person in one volley. That was great. And then, that was when I learned how to do a countdown. Because I'm like, bro, we should do that with our random parties. So I created a countdown, because people had some. And we did a countdown, and we would essentially coordinate our Co-Meteors on an entire alliance as long as people had LBs. It was the best thing ever. I think I still have a video of doing that. You would wipe 18 people in one volley. And then, they deleted the game mode. The game mode got deleted. Feels bad, dude. I wonder why it got deleted. I couldn't imagine why. Genuinely toxic? It was great! Because then you know what it came down to? You would see the party, and you would counter sleep. So what I would do sometimes is I would see the sleeper, whoever's gonna actually nuke their alliance. They would run in. So you see this guy sprinting to the alliance. So I would be away from the alliance, and I would see it happen, and then our alliance gets slept, and as they're coming in for Co-Meteor, I counter with my own sleep, and I cancel all of their Co-Meteors. It became strategic like that. It was fantastic. But, you know, it's too kind of Giga Brain. It is really Giga Brain. I mean, like, the general person is not gonna know how to do that, right? They're just gonna, like, walk in, they just want to kill people, and they're like, what the fuck is this shit? It was so coordinated, what the hell? Did you do that in JP Frontline to see clips the whole team just getting deleted, or just the Horde of Dragon Brew? Oh my god! Really? Oh, that sounds like fun! That's what I did yesterday. I did it a couple times yesterday, right? I would open Bloodbath, jump in with my AoE thingy, and just AoE down and like stay alive for 6 seconds with like 3 GCDs. That was fantastic. Nigel IL lamps before everyone was on voice chat. You know, my team, BRD, we figured it out. I had a team, and I had one of my good friends back then. I haven't talked to in a long time, but he was 11. He goes, "Hey, this thing is just like the game Masterminds." And I'm like, "What's Masterminds?" And he's like, "Here, this is how we do it." And he like explained how that game worked. And after he made that explanation of ordered lamps, we just did it in chat. We weren't on voice comms or anything. I never did voice comms back then. And we figured out how to do ordered lamps by just communication. And we nailed order lamps every time. But anytime you walked in to do that type of objective with literally random people, it was like game over. No one could figure it out. They could never understand what was going on. And then it became, I think anytime I did it randomly, I actually was just like, okay guys, just literally don't do anything and let me handle it. Like, I just soloed it because it's just so much easier than people just hitting the lamps randomly. But no, you're right, like ordered lamp destroyed parties. It was great. Yeah, oh, that sounds so awesome. Oh, I want to do that now. Coordinated PvP sometimes can get a lot of fun. I mean, I think it's not that bad, especially with 4 people. Like, I don't think you could, like, dictate a match, but... oh my god, it's a lot of fun. I miss coordinating LBs, though. I'd like to take in, like, 4 machinists and just do stacked LBs. Oh, that'd be so fun. That's gonna scare the shit out of people. I saw you did the... I did! No, my bitrate! Was it easy, or did you have some trouble? Hey, thank you. So... I would say doing the chambers themselves, Nathal, that was the easiest part. Now, aside from the RNG of the doors, right? I mean, the doors close on you, then it's like, whatever, I can't do anything about that. But getting to the portal was the hardest part, right? First of all, you had RNG and the portal showing up. And it's a 1 out of 3 chance you actually get a pattern of enemies in the map that you cannot beat, or I have not figured out how to beat yet. So if that spawns, it's just that it said the map's just over. I haven't figured out how to beat it yet. But you have 2 out of 3 chances of getting through the enemies. It's just getting to the portal. That was the hardest part of it. I only got to Excitatron 6000 3 times, and I probably did like 20 maps. So... but... Excitatron 6000, I do know that there are multiple bosses, and I think depending on the boss, it might make it a little bit more difficult. Chamber 4, in particular, was definitely pretty hard. Like, that was challenging. But I knew how to keep myself alive. Like, that's not something I would expect just, like, the casual player to kind of do. Like, they would really need to know how to work Warrior to make sure they don't die on that part. But overall, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too crazy. You know, I mean, it wasn't a face roll, that's for sure. It took me 30 minutes to beat that thing. It's a long time for a map. And I didn't have any breaks, I just went straight. How many floors am I going up to? Yeah, what's up, Koopa? I am doing 120. So I usually go 1 to 120. KoopaCon, how you doing, man? It's good to see you. It was nice to see you back in Deep Dungeon. I think you were doing it, what? I think Chayla raided you, like, a couple days ago. Good to see you back in the Deep Dungeon. Well, should I steal? I'm gonna steal. The PvP Discourse coordinate Q sync events could be up your alley. No, that I don't like. I'd rather go with friends that I know, Zephyrin. But they used to do that, and that's why, like, it gets weird. well, I don't mind a 4-man, but the face roll sometimes, as much as that's fun, it kind of feels unfair for teams, you know? Although that's probably some of the teams you run into in PvP, I bet. Streamed me yesterday, since I was back in Deep Dungeon now. Hey, yeah. It's good to see you back in Deep Dungeon. And by the way, guys, KoopaCon is a Deep Dungeon streamer, although he's doing a lot of Endwalker stuff, but definitely check him out. Chayla rated him, and he does some Deep Dungeon on his stream, so definitely check out KoopaCon. Yeah, good stream over there, dude. Oh, whoops. Okay, let's go. I misunderstand. The entire game is just people from the it's just the people from people. Okay. It's just PP. Okay. I have like this bad, like, remembrance of like the pre-mates going in Zevran, and it always like ruined the experience. And I was in some of those pre-mates, and they were fun, but I understood that like you were just like stomping on everyone. So it was fun for you, but not fun for them. Gotcha. Ended stream earlier because they had to start from full 1 again. Hey, you know what? Understandable. I don't blame anyone for doing that. It's a rage quit moment. Oh, my songs are out of order, but you know what? YOLO. Oh my god, I didn't get the proc. I was like sitting on the proc for so long. Yeah. We don't have the greatest, yeah. But I think I get you now. I think I get you now, Zevran. I think Zevran, would you say it's more along the lines of just like getting queues going, maybe? Or probably like more to get, I guess, an experienced battle in. So like you just have a whole bunch of bets queuing up, they all land in different teams, and then it's like, oh, we get to have like this kind of fun, coordinated versus match or something. Is that kind of what you meant? Oh, Dude, this is going down really fast. Bar is pretty good on the bosses, huh? It's what people do for rival wings usually. Yeah, I know rival wings probably takes a little bit more coordination, because that doesn't land in the frontline daily. So sometimes I think the queue for that gets a little tricky. But I hate rival wings. I don't like rival wings at all. I'd rather do Savage than do rival wings. And I've never done Savage, so that tells you. I tried to get the mount on rival wings, man. I just can't stand that mode. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, if they added like a daily, yeah, absolutely. It's like, ooh, I just worked the room. Thing. Yeah, they pretty much just a way to get an experienced battle game. Okay, now yeah, I was definitely misunderstanding what you said, Devin. Okay, gotcha. That sounds pretty good. Not gonna lie, that sounds pretty good. I just had this like, you know, like you know what I remember, Zevran. So I don't know if you were PvPing back during this era, in the beginning of Onsol, when people were stacking Grand Companies, and then they fixed it, right? They just made Grand Companies random. Man, I heard from some people, they're like, oh, you know what? PvP's not fun anymore. It's not gonna be fun anymore. It's gonna be boring now. I'm like, what? It's like, no, now PvP is literally gonna be fun now. It's like, God, it's a terrible attitude. because you're not winning at 100%, it's not fun anymore? What? I'm still torn on the idea I like more for next Deep Dungeon. Elpis. I like Elpis. Labyrinthos with mods collected for the pseudo Noah's Ark. You know, that's interesting. I never really thought of that. And that was referenced in the lore, right? The Noah's Ark thing. That would be an interesting take on it. Zevran, Just give me a burst on Summoner. And I am Summoner main. Easy game. Give me my burst on Summoner, I am Summoner main. Let me blow shit up on Summoner every minute, I don't care. The new PvP mode looks like Rival Wings, but without the whole mecha system? Yes, it kinda does, and I don't like the mecha system at all. I think that's just the one I just hate the most. Tower of Zot. But Tower of Zot theoretically doesn't exist, right? Anymore? Post Endwalker? But Tower Babel exists. So I guess that's why like a lot of people are saying Babel, but Zot doesn't exist anymore. Oh, my bitrate is tanking and I apologize, guys. Sorry for the bitrate, it's low. I felt the hiccup on my game. Let Dragon sit on people's faces some more. Hey, I like jumping on people's faces. It's fun, man. I want the Onsel mount, but man, what a grind. I was close on Onsel. You know, we actually put some work into that. Oh, yeah, we got stuck at 69. I'm at 69 wins for the mount. Almost there. Nice. Yeah, welcome. Yeah, it's, you know, typical stream day, Chayla. Typical. You know what my company sent me? They sent me an exclusive business offer, and they're like, man, you can upgrade now, and you can get like a $300 Visa card. You can upgrade to 1 GB speed. And I looked at it, I'm like, I don't see the word fiber on here, you piece of shit. Stop sending me shit. So I just like threw it away. All I was looking was fiber? Fiber? Nope. Nope. No fiber. Hey, it's my new music. Hey, did anyone play this game? Because this was a good game. Let me tell you about this game if you've never played this game before. I would actually recommend this RPG. This RPG was called Last Remnant. And the hilarity of this game was too strong, I think, for like a lot of computers back then, and I think it was even too strong for console. It's like a very glitchy game, I think, because it's just the graphics are crazy. But this JRPG was tactical. And what happened was, you had units with formations. So you would go into, and formations had weaknesses and strengths. So like you would encounter a specific formation, and you would try to manage your formation to see if you can get like a battle advantage against them, and then you had abilities to use. So it was like, you know, your typical turn-based with this morale mechanic. And what was great also about the music in this game, in Last Remnant, was that they did have this morale mechanic, where like the more you do damage, the more you keep your units alive, your morale increased or decreased. And based on your morale, if your morale was high, you had a more kind of happier tone of battle theme. Like, it wasn't happy, but it was still a battle theme, a little bit more, like, calmer. And then if your morale was down the middle, it would get a little bit more intense. And then if your morale was, like, really low, you would get a song like this that was, like, super, like, dude, you're not doing good. Like, you gotta work on that morale, dude. The morale is really low. Like, we're having a really tense battle, you know? There was a really interesting way of doing the music in that game. Directed Heavensward and Directing 16? Those are good games. Gigabytes, so 900, basically 900 download, which would do absolutely nothing for my connection. It just literally wouldn't fix anything. See, I get 550. If I had 250 and 250 games, I would probably never have a problem. Because even if it crippled itself, it would still be high enough for me to stream. Was a Pog secure? Did you win, Luna? Also, welcome back. Did you win? That's all that's important. Did you win? Wow, that's a tight match. Those are good matches. I do like those matches. Oh, we lost? Oh, shit. But those are tight matches. That's when, like, it gets really fun and tense. Yeah, I like those. Even if it is secure, that I like a lot because it really comes. Because I think at that part of the match, it's just kills and bases, right? I think the drones are done, so you just literally just have to just not die. Hey guys, time to actually PvP. Goodness for like music wasn't so exciting and boring, which means they play like ass. Oh my god. Last secure. Oh, 420. Nice. Everyone got desperate through this. Still said adder. Rip. Reminds me of how Devil May Cry 5, the music bangers more if you just hold a good combo. Oh, I see. I didn't see your first comment. Oh, that song has a hard cut. This was a good game too. This actually isn't technically a JRPG, but this was a good game. This was in, I think if I remember correctly, this game was in the Parasite Eve universe. Now that is height difference. Got him. Security. Oh, come on. I had a very unfortunate match PvP today with my frontline roulette. Went Bard, had top damage my team at around 400k, second highest was a warrior. Sounds like a lot of AoEs on the warrior, but okay. Everyone else under 250. Nobody was fighting or pushing to testing objectives, felt bad. Rip. I actually don't look at damage too much. But yeah, I kind of look at like the objectives. Bard had top damage though, and the warrior second. Feels bad. Oh. Oop. Oh, I can't use it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I keep randomly using potions, feels bad. Oop. Hello friend, how are you doing? Check the chest, I'll check the other rooms too. We'll go. Yep. Wait, how are you doing? How are you doing, Luna? Hope you're having a good day on your end. Hey, Ramza. How are you doing today? Just gonna aggro. I'll have a gunbreaker into the hunt train for 2 hours! Nice. So it sounds like you had a productive day. That means that almost sounds like you capped your tomes too, right? Like hunt train caps pretty fast. Oh nice. I didn't do anything in game today. Oh well, no, that's wrong. I soloed the maps today. That's what I did today. Oh, that hard cuts too. I wonder why it hard cuts. I need to remember that for the future. Right, I soloed maps today, that's right. I didn't do shit today, wait a minute. Wait, actually... That's a lie. Hunt just takes forever. I mean, I guess you work for the achievements and stuff, so I guess that's what it's good for, right? Oh, and you're getting the nuts and stuff, so I guess that's what it's good for. You're at 280? Not bad. I am 114. After doing a couple maps and then doing one expert, I'm at 114. Can't complain. That sounds productive. My group was on point and did savagery clips in 2 hours! Yo, Ramza, let's go! Hunt achievement, oh god. Oh, that's right, Koopa, you are an achievement hunter. I remember that for when you were talking about on the stream. You are an achievement hunter. Yeah, dude, I don't even do hunts. I don't know, hunts for me just don't... Hunts and me don't get along. I see hunt trains all the time, like, ugh, hunt train. Those are achievements I will never have in my possession. It's okay, I'm okay with that. God damn it. I tried doing hunts in EW, but I get tired of the congestion. Yeah, I'm sure that makes it such a tricky thing, right? You have to like almost make sure it's on the server that you're on, unless you're in the hunt discourse and you know which server to go to. Trick is to do face while waiting for trains. I still gotta work on mine. I'm almost done. I'm kind of almost done. I'm more than halfway past the shared fate months. But I'm gonna. But like I do like 2 fates and I just give up. I'm like, okay, that's enough for today. You know, I did my hard work on these fates. I'll try again next time. So. Although if I do fates on tank, it's fine. If I do fates on literally any other job, it's such a chore. Like doing fates on tank is great. Like it's actually a lot of fun. But I only have like 2 tanks left. No, I have 3 tanks left. I didn't level Gunbreaker. I could do Gunbreaker. Should I put in PFs together for fates because it's way faster to grind them out? I don't want to talk to people, man. Hey Shinano, shot my lurk and gotta get started for work. Hey, I really appreciate the lurk. That's an extremely nice thing for you to do. You know, again, for a streamer, for you to literally just keep the tab open, it means so much. So I really appreciate that a lot. Just join the group to say nothing. Oh, dude, I don't even look for the PF. Forget it, man. That's like 4 steps more than I want to do. You know what I do, Chayla? I just look around. I open my map. I look if the fate is like above 0%, and then I just go to it. That's it. Easy game. I was looking at achievements today, and guess which ones I'm never getting? Lord of Vermilion tournaments, because Vermilion, yeah, yeah. If you have a friend, you could win trade. Don't say I said that, but you could win trade with a friend. Hey Ludar, thanks for being here as always. I do appreciate you just chilling in stream and saying hello and tossing some emotes down, so thank you for that. Oh good. On the same data center? That's true. Only problem with this community. Everyone's on a different data center. Don't tell a soul you win trade, or you get banned so fast. What if I tell you I win trade? Will you ban me, Luna? Oh. Damn. Alright, well. So it's whatever. That's whatever. I don't care. Need a princess for the toad? There are none. That's true, Chayla, but you're all the way in Midgar Stormer. I didn't even know that server existed. Who the hell is in Midgar? I'm kidding. Actually, one of my PvP teammates is in Midgar. Hello, Mel! So I recently started doing Palace of Dead solo, welcome to the club, with the Ultimate Gold Necromancer. My first run died on 120, that's pretty good. Second run I got to... Oh. Other than just keep at it. 100 is a lot harder now, Mel. I guess you've noticed twice already. And it sounds like you have the right of you to do your prog and stuff like that. I mean, the videos are there, the guides are there, of course. 120, how did you die in 120? Did you not kill the bees fast enough? Because that definitely is, like, the bees, like, as much as they're, like, just ads and stuff, they obviously one-shot you. So, you certainly just need to prioritize the bees the moment they come up. That will definitely help you. Have strength on that fight, is definitely, I recommend that, depending on the job you're going. But really, all the jobs, you should probably go strength on it just to make sure you kill those bees. But yeah, I mean, 120 is pretty good. But as you climb, as you go up, you'll learn more and more. And you'll prog little by little. Deaths are a way of life in Deep Dungeon. That is how you learn. You die to something, more than likely you won't die to it again, you know? Because you will not want to forget why you died, and you'll try to make it your mission to make sure that doesn't happen again. Which is, I think, the beauty of the prog in this place. It's such a strong learning lesson, you know? I think because it's also self-learning. That's I think what's the biggest thing about that. The self-learning. I think a lot of us will certainly get a little defensive if like someone tells you you're just doing something wrong, right? If someone comes in here and they're like, "Hey, you're playing Bard wrong," or like, "Hey, man, you're doing this wrong," I'm just gonna be like, "What do you know? You know? You don't know me. You don't know anything. Where's your credentials? Have you played Bard before?" Like, you get defensive. But when you're doing it yourself, it's yourself. You know, like you're yelling at yourself, you're upset by yourself, and you're gonna be like, "No, dude, this is not gonna happen again. I'm gonna make this happen again. How do I make it happen? Alright, let's do this next thing." So the learning process is like so progressive. So as you go higher, you'll die to things, but it's okay because you probably won't do it again. Hope that was helpful, by the way, Mel. If that was helpful to you. Yo, Jin Tax, thanks. I should do a steal here. Thanks for the follows, Jin. Appreciate that. I died to a learning trap patrol. Could have survived if I instantly knew what to do in the situation back then. Now you do. Witching, raising. Again, it's a way of life. You die to something, and you prog, and you learn next time. So you're all good. Just keep at it. Again, watch more video, probably if you want to. Read more guides if you want to. But things like that, dying is... Oh, I gotta pay attention. Dying is you know, it's part of the journey. If their final thing is you can just keep the beast at 100% health. Not desirable, but you can... But, well, in 120, they will enrage after a certain point. And from what I understand, a tank can survive one of the bees, but they cannot survive two of the bees. But yeah. No, they will basically one-shot you, so you have to kill them. The only way to do Deep Dungeon wrong is dying and giving up. Yeah. That is the wrong way of doing it. Draco, hello. Haven't cleared Heaven on High yet. Okay. I'm at 470 Gunbreaker, but I can agree Heaven on High is the best learning curve I had in the game. Yes! And if you have any intention of hopping into Palace, or if you haven't touched Palace yet, that experience that you have, Draco, is going to be tremendous if and when you step into Palace. Because it carries over. Yeah, the enemies are different, your kit's different, but man, what you learn, how to use palms, how to survive in certain situations, it's so useful. And one of the things we were just mentioning to some of the guys who are coming in and saying like they're trying it for the first time and all that stuff, we were just talking about the Endwalker mission in Garlemald, level 84 I believe, where you had a solo duty. And it was essentially like a survival mode. You were solo by yourself, you had limited abilities, you had to find a key and a fuel canister to build a Magitech thingy. And people who had like Deep Dungeon experience said like that shit was easy. Or like not as difficult because like the Deep Dungeon experience carried over into that duty. You know, survival, how to avoid aggro. It all carried over, which is awesome. That duty was rough? See? For me, it was easy. I had no problem with that one. That was easy. It was long, like it took a while, but I just thought it was fun. But I know a lot of people, Luna, a lot of people got their ass kicked on that one. They made, I mean, they made it easier. Like, they legit made it easier. They adjusted it in a patch. So yeah, it was actually really hard. Because I've been with 96! Yeah, well, that's the tricky part when it comes to your balancing of serenities and everything. Yeah, getting chained into... You know what killed one of my runs, Draco? Imagine this scenario, Draco. I was on Scholar. I walk into 97. I have 2 Serenities, but I have 2 Magicites and 1 Petrify. I get into 97. It is a big room, no items. So my natural reaction was to Serenity, Safety, Magicite because it's a big room. I Fortune Magicite because it's a big room. I get to the next floor. I didn't pick up anything, by the way. I get to the next floor, 98. It is no items, big room again. So I use my last Serenity, and I do another Magicite because it's a big room. That's my gameplay. If it's a big room, I Magicite. Magicite didn't get anything to back. I get into 99, no items. Again, triple no item back to back. I have a Petrify in my inventory. I have like 5 minutes left from the clock. I wipe because I can't do anything. I can't use the Petrify, and my run ends in 99. Like, welcome to heaven on high, dude. So shit like that happens. Heaven on High, by the way, is certainly one where the RNG just sometimes just gets crazy and it's over the top. But that's just the experience, and you can find ways to mitigate it. You know, like advanced chats of managing your Pomanders, just moving quickly so you don't have to use Pomanders, but sometimes the game is just like, here, I'm just gonna kick you in the balls today. Just try again next time. Oh god, the Monk run, where I just don't pick up a Magicite for like 67 floors. Yeah, that's a good one. You're also a glutton to pain learning-wise? Fair. You know, Dark, there's been a lot of people, like, I feel like applies to a lot of people. I can tell, like, I can tell a room of people who've never done Deep Dungeon before. When you see a silver chest, do not touch a silver chest until your HP is full. Take my word for it, you will not regret it. I imagine half of that room, if not 75% of the room, will be like, yeah, okay, dude. And they'll all die to silver chests. Every one of them, except for like some people who actually take my word for it. But with that being said, it's something that I think sometimes you just have to learn it the hard way, you know? Yeah, okay, you know what I'm saying, but it doesn't sink in until you just do it yourself. And then it's like, oh, I get it now. You know what I mean? I think Silver Chest is one of those instances. You just have to die to it, and then you'll get it. Just open it. Find out yourself. It certainly took me a long time to actually formulate the habit of not opening a silver chest early. I never though anything until you never touch anything until in full because Dark Souls Mimics taught you that. Interesting perspective. All right. I never touched silver chest since my max Aether pool. Also a good way to not die to a silver chest. Although, Lofi, when you get to Heaven on High, you have to get the silver chest because they give you Magicites. You don't skip them because they give you one of the most powerful. They give the most powerful Pomander available. 5 pet. Oh, I know. Well, Draco, a lot of the recent Endwalker runs that I've been doing, Draco, I have been walking in with like the god tier Pomanders. So that's a thing, but I've certainly had, like, I haven't put up my fail runs on YouTube really. I'm gonna do them more often, but don't worry, I've had bad runs, man, really bad. And I just mentioned the Monk run, which was brought up in chat. That was one of the worst runs I've ever had. And I was already like, oh yeah, Monk's one of the best jobs in Shadowbringers. I have a good win rate on Shadowbringers. I just legit couldn't get past 88. Like, that's it. The game was just like, not today. By the way, my favorite song in FF13 and my favorite dungeon theme, like, ever in this entire, in the entire series. Love this dungeon theme. It's a dungeon theme. Good old sun with waterscape. Imagine if D-Dungeon mimics had arms and legs like in Dark Souls, they ran at you. I'm not sure people would like that. I mean, they already run like fast speed. I don't know how they propel themselves, but they are propelling themselves. You know what? Is Hollow? Yo, Hollow's a sick artist. I don't know if Hollow's listening. You know what we should get an artist to do? To give some type of like blueprint of how a mimic is actually able to propel itself. You know, like some like artistic expression of like, this is how a mimic moves. Like, what is the details of it moving? I finished 13 a couple months back and I really liked it. I need to play the sequels. They're all good. Hey Mariko, how you doing? Hello. I like that emote. Oh, it's your emote. Oh, it's a nice emote. I like that, Mariko. Right, but like imagine an artistic expression of like just like a 2D page of like, this is what a mimic does to propel itself toward you to kill its target. In the manga anime Black Clover, there's a small running gag where if you find a chest and open it, but it's a mimic, and opening it shows all of its internal organs pulsating, they just threw up in disgust. Oh my god, that actually sounds pretty funny. That's a way to do it too. Like, do you remember, does anyone remember one time someone did this artistic visual of what happens when you look at the inside of the Among Us space guys? Like, they like essentially unzipped one of them, and they had this like whole thing about what they look like inside, and it was, I think it was kind of disgusting, but it was kind of funny. That's like a year ago. But that's kind of the idea there. That'd be kind of funny. Fortune. They hit the ground with the same strength they hit you and move. Oh, it's so funny. Look at me putting dots on for Sidewinder. So, voice. Oh, battle voice, sorry. Manager mimics are just Nightmare Turbo, the snail. Nightmare Turbo. I don't think Sidewinder cares about dots. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It was just old habits. It does not. You are correct, Sasori. That's why I was joking that I was putting up dots before my Sidewinder, because that was what it was in Shadowbringers and before. Had a quick wipe in 151 and kind of lost spirit to go back in. Maybe... How did you die on 151? You know, Moriko? Maybe if it helps you, I died in 151 myself one time. You know how I died in 151 one time? I was not streaming this. I was doing it off stream, I think, because I was setting up floors. Back then I only did like higher floors. I was on Red Mage. And I was finding a Shabti. And I did displace at really the worst time you could ever think of. So I displaced as the line area is coming out, so I was animation locked. So I land at literally the very tip of the AoE. I had, I think, 15,000 HP at the time. It crits me for 16,000, and the run is over. That's it, run's over. And I was like, I don't know, 5 minutes to that floor. That was my 151. That was also one of the last times I used displacement until I actually built up enough confidence to use it again. That's how you died? Yo, high five, dude. High five, dude. Man, that's how I died, man. And I did use displacement for a long time. Until I finally was like, you know what, I can displace into a wall. You know, I could like go backwards and displace this way. So I learned how to do that. That's what that lesson taught me. But yeah, shit happens, man. I know it sucks, but shit happens. It is what it is. But you just gotta pick yourself back up and don't let it happen again, and you're good to go. Like, one way to think of it, Mariko, I know there's like literally hundreds of ways to die in this game mode, but imagine if you literally die 100 times. Like, you'll eventually run out of ways to die. And then you'll just go in and win. Yeah, it might take a long time to get to that point. But it kind of like, in a way, like that is where I'm at. I've died like every way imaginable, you know? This place has killed me in so many ways, and maybe it's just running out of ways to kill me. So that's it. Sometimes we just win. Except Behemoth, he knows how to kill me really well. But like, you just kind of run out of ways to die and just prevent them all from happening. You know, it's like you just put up a shield and it's like, no, you can't kill me this way. Try again. Oh, luring trap? No, I got you, dude. I was witching it. Oh, landmine? We use landmines, no problem. So. Hey, however many times it goes, man, it is a self-journey. It's gonna be different for everyone. So whatever that means for you, that is what that means for you. It doesn't matter what anyone else did. Mariko I wiped on 150 due to a bad foam use. 6 days and one more wipe later, I'm back at it, feeling good about this one kinda. I thought my death was total waste for the second time I got through. Yeah, every death, man. Every death is a learning lesson. And like, the only one that hurts the most, it's a disconnect. Because with a disconnect, you sometimes have a difficulty, like, oh, was I actually better? Did I actually do better? You know, it's almost like you wish you just died to something like completely random in a disconnect. But outside of that, every single one that you do is just a learning lesson. The only time it probably is extra frustrating is if you straight up die to like the same thing twice. That's probably the most frustrating part. But if that's not happening, just chalk it up to a learning lesson, just get back in and just, you know, try it again. You're in good company. Yeah, it does. I gotta put one. 7! Well, if it's the boss, it's not the, you know, it's a different story. Not to mention, something like Godfather is just a completely different animal, you know? Oh, yeah, Aurora, I heard you mention you keep disconnecting at certain parts. Hey, it's my raid song. Do you know this is a battle theme? Did you guys know that this song is a battle theme? And it's called High Five. The name of the song. That's such a good song. Got him. Got him. I've conditioned you all. No, I'm not sure the playlist is. I'm not. I don't do anything. It's just a playlist, dude. Seven, you got so many of us cheering you on, Seven. Just keep trying. You got this. It'll happen. It'll be the best time for the community too when you get it. I always joke with this song. I mean, there's a lot of good battle themes, guys. I don't know, like, I'm sure you guys listening have a battle theme that just makes you like so hype about life. If I was in like a real life street fight for some god awful reason, if someone picked a fight with me, and like this song came over like the area that I'm in or something, it just plays in the background, I will win the fight. I don't care who the hell it is. I'm winning the fight. I'm gonna have like my DPS is gonna increase by 50%, dude. My punches are gonna like land like, you know, 20 times stronger. I just win. You see me beast mode. I'll probably end the fight in like one punch though, cause I'll be like tired and like, bruh, I'm not in the mood for this. Let's just end this now. First purple IRL, yeah. I'll charge up my GCDs into my combo. So you can Hadouken people? Monk, yo, the Monk Enlightenment is Hadouken. I saw that animation. I analyzed that animation. It's Hadouken. Pretty cool. It's the only thing Monk has going for it, is that it has Hadouken. Am I missing? What's going on? Oh, you mean in real? Oh, in real life. Oh, like your chi energy to blast it off into an energy bomb. Oh, gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if only. Yes, exactly, Fubar. You're horrified of Godfather? It's okay, everyone is horrified of Godfather. You should check out Shayla's video one time of her killing Godfather for the first time on Melee. It was like she won the lottery or something. It was great. I'm sure you have it somewhere, probably on your channel. It's probably highlighted somewhere in your channel. You did. Yeah, I think you lost, like, there's a lot of things you lost to that moment in time. Yeah, link it, go ahead. I'm talking about it, so yeah, you can totally link it. Shayla's like, yeah, I put this on my resume. I have it right at my hand. Easy. My resumes have this on my thing. Always have it at hand. It's just copy pasted. You talk about it. You are prepared. Gamer is prepared, man. You have a habit of losing your shit when you win in video games? I mean, who doesn't? I do, you know, I just do the nonchalant fist pump, you know? That's just my personality, though. I don't like jump on my chair and, like, you know, throw my table out the window. I just do the fist pump. Do a little fuck yeah, you know? What are my thoughts on the slime in Heaven on High that use Golden Touch? You avoid at all costs? Depends on the job, Draco. So on a ranged job, they are the best things to fight. On a tank, it's a little tricky, and I have handled them on a tank, but it takes some tricky footwork to make it work out. So it's not recommended. I mean, if you could avoid them, it's better, but steal up, fight them, you could. Make sure you don't let Golden Tongue stick out, but no, not too bad. Not too bad when you know how to handle it, but, you know, not really overly recommended. Oh god, I did the Bozier grind for Sage and Gunbreaker. God, I never want to do that again. Oh! Yeah, because that shit was so hard. Do macros work in PvP? I tried Black Mage earlier in my Ethereal. Well, in PvP, Cleric, one thing that's very important when it comes to PvP, I can't use it. One thing that's very important in PvP is that they are different abilities. There is a way to macro in PvP, and unless someone in chat gets you, I might be able to show you, because I think I had some. But what you want to be doing is you want to do something like, it's like PvP action, because they're not regular PvE things. So what you would do instead, what you wouldn't do is /AC etherical manipulation or something like that. You would want to do PvP action, /PvP action etherical manipulation. Because it is not a PvE action, it's a PvP action. Does that make sense? So it's just that it's just not, it's like its separate category. PvP AC, that's a short version of that one, yeah. I think I have a couple of this up. Okay. So that's what you want to do, and that's how you can make it work. So here's an easy way to test it out, Cleric. Do something like PvP AC Fire 1 or PvP AC Blizzard, whatever the base thing is. If that works, then that's you're good to go. As long as you match the name, then you're good to go. Just do something that you can just like immediately cast. So like Ethereal Manipulation, you need like a friend or something, right? But with that one, you can just do it with the thing, and you're good to go. But do I just point this in the PoTD boss? No. It's more like, can I remember to put bots on a boss? That'd be great. I just kind of just started hitting the enemy. I mean, I also like was just not even paying attention. I posted a clip. Okay, thank you. Oh, thank you, Zephyrin. I'll check it after stream. Thank you for that. I do want to check that out because, dude, I would like to implement that. Oh my god, if I can gather my PvP team, oh my god, I think they'll actually have some fun with that. Yeah, no problem. Let me take a look. I think I have, I can't remember if I made some PvP macros. Oh, I had... What the fuck is Soten? Oh, what Soten is. I had these. What's this? Oh. Oh, I had that. Okay, Oh, I had Dragon Sight macro! Oh! For Dragoon, I actually had one where I could Dragon Sight different people. I had that before. So yeah, it would be PvP action, that's when you want to go for it, and then the name of the action. You know, so like you match it with the action, so like if I'm a machinist, you would do these. Not to mention, some of them are named differently sometimes. So you would do like PvP action, Wanderer's Minuet, and you get the macro. So, yeah. So I hope that helps you out. Also, don't mind my macros, they're a mess. They're literally a mess. Okay, excellent. All right, I'm glad it helped out. Oh, Soten was a gap closer? Oh. Oh, was it the target gap closer? Oh, it's the one that you target on the ground. That's one reason I never played Samurai initially, because I didn't know how to ground target. I do now. That used to be one of the dead giveaways of amateur samurais. In Feast, you know what they would do in Feast? They would Soten to the target they want to Madari, and they would just teleport to that target and then Madari. That was such a dead giveaway. Especially when they were trying to, like, initiate a burst on the target. God, it was such a dead giveaway. Hey, Mariko, thanks for being here. Have a wonderful time. Good luck on your next run if you go in. Every time I hear 50 music, I wish the game was good. Was as good as the music? I think, Tim, I think the game right now is good. Because as the full version of the game, it's pretty good. I did not like this game on release. I played the base version, and I was just kind of irritated that I needed to have DLC to enjoy the full game. It irritated the hell out of me. And the time skip in that game irritated me even more, because the time skip happened, I'm like, oh, so this is where they're putting their DLC. And I was just like, I couldn't get over that. It's like, fuck dude, like, you fucking time skip for DLC, what the fuck? But I think now that the game is out and fully released and like all the DLC is there and everything, it's like, okay, it's actually a pretty good game as a full version. It's just not as compared to some of the other games. It was like my least favorite, it's like the least favorite song on the album. That's what I feel, Tim, about FF12. FF12 to me is like your analogy, it's the least favorite of least favorite song on the whole album. Bottom tier for me. But with that being said, I would never not recommend that game to people. Like if someone came in here and like, hey, would you recommend FF12? How do you feel about FF12? First of all, I'll tell them I didn't like it, but second of all, I'll be like, you should totally get it because I think it's a great game. Has a pretty good battle system. The gambit system is fantastic. The story, in my opinion, was okay. I like other stories better, but the game's still fine, you know? Apparently, we're just gonna listen to FF15 music today. On this set of 4s. I only have 3 though. Never got the true final boss ending? I see. I like 13! Yo, 13 was one of my faves, dude. 13 for me is one of the top. 9, 10, 13 series, top for me. And 7 Remake, but 7 Remake it's like I kind of hold back because it's not done yet, but 7 Remake's up there. I like 13 too, better than 13, kind of. I actually like that. That just felt like a really well-made game. Everything just was nice. And I usually get weird about time travel. Time travel storylines, I always roll my eyes to initially. Until I see what they're trying to go for. And then it's like, alright, I'll take it. But I felt like 13-2 did flow nicely. Like, here's an example. In this game has time travel, and I kind of rolled my eyes to it, but I didn't think it was that bad. I like... Elpis was like my favorite part of the whole story, but that's where time travel was, and I was a little like, oh, okay, alright, yeah, convenient to have memory erasing, that's fine. I'll take it, whatever. I guess that's how that'll work. Now I will say, like, up until in Endwalker, up until that part of the game where they actually initiated memory erase, that did not cross my mind though. I didn't think that's how they were going to actually do it, but yeah. I have no perception, no perspective of that one, so I'll take your word for it. I think, you know what was a lesson that I learned, 7-Witch? From the speedrun of 13 and GDQ. There was a fight or two that they said that if you relied on auto battle would actually not use the optimal abilities and stuff. You actually fought a certain battle way worse if you try to auto battle. They let mom keep... Yeah, it made sense. It made sense in the whole... Like, the whole story in itself made sense, right, Luna? Like, everything came together. And the fact that, like, this was the story that they were planning for like, literally 10 years... It comforted me knowing that it wasn't just a quick fix. Because sometimes time travel, in certain series and TV shows, is literally meant for a quick fix. Or a way to just be like... Yeah, we can extend the story. Easy game. Like, the one I always remember that always was, like, you know, interesting to watch, but I still always got irritated, was, like, when I watched, like, Star Trek Voyager. And they had a handful of time travel stories, but it felt like it was just a gimmick. Oh, the ship blew up! Holy shit, you can't even... Why would you even think of the whole crew dying? Oh, wait, time travel. We'll just fix it. It's okay. Yeah, the whole crew can die, but you know what? We got time travel. It's okay, because you know what? There was one survivor, and that survivor lived for 30 years and found a way to time travel to save his crew in one episode. So some of that gets a little funky, you know? Also, I added in Super Mario RPG. Great game, by the way. This is a really good classic RPG. Love this one. This was a speedrun game too. Our buddy Labrasaurus Rex, I think, is playing that game. That one episode, I didn't watch too much of Next Generation. Although I did watch the movie. I know there was a movie that had a bit of time travel, I think, Rankin. Super hard mod. Is that a mod for this for Super Mario? That sounds kind of cool. You know, that's actually one thing I would really enjoy to do on stream with you guys. Like, assuming let's assume Triangle Strategy has difficulties. I'm playing that shit on hard mode, you kidding me? Do that on stream. If I stream it. Play that shit on hard mode. I wanna play hard mode, dude. I wanna game. I don't wanna go easy game. I wanna be challenged like crazy. Someone basically remade the entire game, had a lot of custom battles. That's what they did with Tactics. Tactics had difficulty settings on an emulated mode. That was really interesting. Yeah, same Als. Yeah, like I was just saying that, like, you can do hard mode, but it is modded. So it'd be cool if it like had the original version and it was like that. That indie Nintendo game. Hey, I'm gonna be playing on the Switch soon. Come on, that's how I'm gonna play Triangle Strategy. Gotta play on Switch. Oh, dude, I think Nier. You know, I forgot about Nier. I think Nier was the first time I played on hard mode. Ever since that, I basically play all games on hard mode. I played SMT on hard, which was a journey. Played Scarlet Nexus on hard mode. Played Bravery. No, actually, I did not do Bravery Default on hard. Wait, did I? I don't think I did. No, did I? don't think I did. I think I did. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. All I know is that game took me like fucking 100 hours to get that game. Holy shit. But yeah, any game that gets released now, like if there's a hard mode, I'm going hard mode. Not even a question. I want to be challenged, man. I want the challenge. Gotta make up for buying 100 copies unrated. Oh, I heard about that. The like you do like a challenge mode with the old Final Fantasies with certain jobs. Dragon Age on Nightmare. That sounds hard. How is this line not seeing me? Whatever. He's blind. So again, you're gonna hear a lot of music today, guys. I'm changing the songs like every 2 floors. Because what I'm trying to do is I'm going to get a lot of songs into the VOD. We're going to upload it to YouTube. And I'm going to see if any of these songs actually trigger copyright issues on YouTube. I've already taken out a couple of songs that have. So the songs that you won't hear are a vast majority of the battle themes from like 7 to 10. Actually, all of 10 is gone. There's no 10 music in here, which really sucks. All of the original 7 is gone. 8 and 9 battle theme are gone. Some of the Nier stuff is gone. So Kaine's gone. Song of Ancients is gone. And they're all great songs. And also Octopath Battle 1, 2, and 3 are gone. Which, again, those are all great songs, but they all trigger copyright. So I'm trying to figure out which songs I can actually play that are not copyright, and then increase my playlists, so that there's more variety of music. So, and then I'm gonna actually combine the 2 of them. I'm gonna combine the 14 playlists with this one. So there'll be like over 100 songs in the playlist, and it'll be great. So that's what I'm aiming for. So that's why you're hearing a lot of different songs playing in, and I'm switching in like a little abnormally. I usually go like the Palace of the Dead immersion type of thing, but this is literally a good field test for me to see what can work. I like hard modes when they actually have some different mechanics. Yeah, 7 Remake does do that well. Although 7 Remake, the only partial issue with 7 Remake, Tim, is I kind of wish you could play hard mode off the top. Hard mode happens after you beat the game, and it essentially is kind of a new game plus, but it just allows you to further play the game, which is a great feature. But to replay Remake, you can't. I don't think you can play on hard mode off the start, right? So I can't start a new playthrough on hard. Which I think I would have liked to do, but it made sense of how they implemented it. But I don't when you just do less damage, take more, as if you understand the system doesn't make it that much harder. Yeah, that's fair. That's completely fair. I have a feeling that like SMT was kind of like that just everything just took longer to fight, but with a turn-based battle though, like with a turn-based battle like SMT, even if you increase the HP and make your units do less damage, it does force your hand as to managing the fight more strategically. You know, like you have to make sure you don't run out of resources. I mean, SMT hard mode, like I'm usually the hoarder, and I think a lot of you guys probably are the same, right? You go to an RPG, you're given elixirs, you're giving temporary potions, temporary power-ups, temporary this and that, and you don't use it. Because it's like, no, I'm gonna need this in the future. I'm gonna need this for the final boss, right? I'm gonna hold on to this till, you know, the sequel. But SMT forced me to use so much of that on like the first boss. Unless I grinded more, like I had to literally use a lot of my temporary, my finite items just because I couldn't even get through. It's so hard. So I guess it might depend on the type of game that you're going in. But something like an action game, like that's how I felt with 15. 15 irritated me because you got to like some of the final bosses, like the extra bosses. They just took like 30 minutes to kill. I'm just smacking them with like the same attack, and I'm just waiting for them to die. Like that's not hard. It just made the fight longer, you know? Like, I'm not in danger of dying, it's just... Their HP pull is just at a stupid number that I can't do anything about it. Like, you know what's a nice difficulty? A nice difficulty check, Tim? Something like Metal Gear Solid. Where they add all these components to the difficulty, right? You have limited resources. If you get shot, you basically lost all your HP. It makes that whole like journey so high anxiety because you can't make a mistake the entire time. I remember spending like 2 hours fighting adamantoids. Yeah, that I don't like that type of difficulty. Like that's a difficulty that just irritates me sometimes. Sometimes. Boss time. Oh, not boss time. We got one more. Fresh hard mode would be almost impossible, I think. I think it will be, Gims, with the way it's set up. You're not wrong. But I guess what I would like, Gims, is if they had something above normal. You know? Like, maybe they made it hard mode, but then post-game was, like, very hard or something like that. But integrate hard mode was really hard. Trying to get through Vice took a while. And I was loving that fight every second of it. I'm sure like people created cheese strats. I think someone is actually able to solo it with one character. But that took a long time to develop a strategy to actually beat Vice. I was thoroughly challenged. And I had a time in my life in that one. Even the Yuffie box one, that tripped up so many people. That was hard as hell. Trying to get that box minigame. And it was really funny because I remember telling myself with 7 Remake, I'm like, man, you know, I kind of wish they made the game harder. Like, it was hard, it was challenging, but I kind of wish there was something even harder than this. And I think Integrate, they're like, yeah, okay. We'll give you something harder. It's hard. But then when you figure it out, it wasn't that bad. But it definitely was hard, and I really like that. I like a challenge. Love a challenge. I think everyone likes a challenge, you know? It's, you know, it is a subjective thing about what you consider a challenge, but I like my gamer moments. Alright. One other one, the good challenge on high difficulty is Dishonored. Gotcha, I never played Dishonored. Liking as Sydney, not out of channel. What about Battletoads? What about Battletoads? How do you feel about Battletoads? I kind of regret that I started a hard mode of Cyberpunk, but I couldn't get past all the issues of Cyberpunk. On par, maybe harder. Do you know the part of Battletoads where you're going side-scrolling on a bike, and you need to jump over the walls and stuff to try to get through? You know that part of that fight? that part of the level. And GDQ, I think last GDQ, not the one they just finished, but last GDQ. Someone did that blindfolded. Fucking blindfolded, dude. Watching speedruns of that is insane. Yeah. 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 I think it was TMR who did that. I don't know who it was. I just remember watching it and I was feeling bad. Because it was almost getting to a point where he might give up. Because it was taking so long. But he persevered and he kept trying, you know? God, that is a true gamer moment right there. It's like, no, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna win this. We're gonna get this, you know? God, it's a gamer moment. Love that shit. I tried Dishonored. I failed because I misplaced a blink and right in front of a guard. Oh, whoops. Love people don't give up. Hell yeah, dude. It's inspiring. Battletoads made me scream, feel bad, increase stress level, and get enraged. Love it. Hell yeah. Oh, can't see shit. Yeah. Oh, can't see shit again. Alright, Behemoth. Oh! I got my dots. I did it. I did the dot thing. Give me flashbacks, certain blue carnival challenge. I think I remember which one you're talking about. I haven't done carnival in a while. Saved as often as possible. Do you think Elden Ring would have a hard mode? When that game comes out, do you think that will have a hard mode, guys? I think Strangers of Paradise has a hard mode. But do you think Elden Ring will have a hard mode? I have no idea, because I've never played the genre. Or the series. No? Just one difficulty? There's no difficulty options. Children, okay, got it. I mean, it's probably not. It's gonna have Tears of Endgame. Oh, okay. So the difficulty increases with Endgame is what you're saying? Remember, I'm completely ignorant, so I don't know anything. So I have no idea. Seven Remake music is the bomb. New Game Plus. But yes, with New Game Plus. So what do they add with the New Game Plus and like a Souls game? Like what makes it what do they do to, I guess, make someone play it again? Like do they just make it harder or do they add mods or something? What is the general thing that they typically do? Higher HP, higher damage? Okay. Okay. Enemies scale up so you can never... So you use your newer weapons. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. So it just allows you to just like replay it with what you have earned previously. Okay. 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 And I guess like the goal would be maybe discovering things you missed out on, probably. If there's any side stuff that they're available, you can I guess you can see it now. I wish they would remake this game, Lost Remnants. I would play that in a heartbeat. Tactics remake, Lost Remnants remake. I would play those in a heartbeat. Very, very good games. Oops. I ran into a wall. Oh, I love to play Tactics game. At all? Don't you have a phone, Logan? God. Just download on your phone, jeez. Dude, fangirl so hard for Lord. Yeah, well, I mean, the Nvidia leaked that said that there might be a Tactics remake. Yeah, I'm literally not bullshitting you. You can get Tactics on your phone. Well, I'm bullshitting the fact that you should do it and spend money to make it happen, but I'm not bullshitting that you can do it on your phone. Yeah. Well, sorry, it's called Microsoft now, okay? It's called Microsoft now. So waiting for 11 Remaster? Oh, that's gone. They canceled that project. They were working on 11 Remaster and they stopped the project. And you know what's funny about the timing in which they stopped the project? Because I remember this. Like, this was about maybe 2 years ago. They were like on par of like doing an 11 Remaster. And then all of a sudden, like, the producer of, like, FF11 is like, hey man, the game's going well, people are still playing it, I'm really excited, we're gonna bring out a new story. We're gonna add story to the game, we're gonna add more content to the original retail game. And then, like, a week later, the project for doing FF11 Remastered, like, ended. Like, oh. Well. You just read Project Triangle? Okay. All good. Can't wait to play Microsoft flagship MMO. Yeah. Oh god, can you imagine playing that on? Oh man, can you imagine doing that? You know people are, and they're gonna like monetize it so bad. God. I'm still waiting for, dude. I'm still waiting for news on Honkai Star Rail. That thing has, like, I mentioned this like a couple streams ago. Shit has gotten radio silent. Haven't heard a word of that game, and I was really looking forward to that game. I wanted a Genshin-like game that was a turn-based, but man, that thing is just like vanished off the face of this earth. They had their open beta, and I guess like maybe people weren't happy because I didn't hear shit, and then it was like, yeah, well, you know. At this rate, no, it's called Honkai Star Rail. I know there's another Honkai game that's out. This one is called Honkai Star Rail. And it is set in space, but it is just like Genshin, except it's turn-based, it's not action. The battle system is turn-based. And whenever you tell me turn-based, dude, I'm in. I'm all in. But their last Twitter post was Halloween. It's January. It's almost February, and they haven't posted a single thing about it. Yeah, it's gonna be like, it's basically gonna be like Genshin except turn-based. So whatever you know of Genshin, it should just be like that. But the thing is, I kind of like Genshin's system. Like the way they did their system, I was not opposed to it as a free-to-play player. I don't spend money on that stuff, so if I can play the game and enjoy the game free, then I'm in. That's fair. You know, Shadow, that's completely fair. I will never play a gacha game on my phone ever. So I know what you're feeling. The last gacha game I played was Brave Exvius, and I never spent money on that one either. But over time, that game irritated the shit out of me, because it ended up feeling like you had to spend money, and I don't want to feel like that playing a game. So I stopped. I gave up. 7 more times tomorrow. Oh, did you not get it still? Sorry, Kiakis. You should do trusts, Kiakis. You should do trusts for it, man. At least you get to spend some time leveling a trust. Diablo 4 on Game Pass? Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't... Like, maybe I don't have to use the Battle.net launcher anymore. I can just do it on the Microsoft launcher, which is even worse. Oh yeah, never mind. When I think of Microsoft launcher, I think of Phantasy Star 2, and then I cringe, like, really hard. Because that was the worst experience I ever had in a launch game. Actually, no, well, SimCity was really up there. But man, I mean, if I had to reinstall Windows to install a game, you know shit's going down. And I had to reinstall Windows just to play Phantasy Star 2. That's a great experience. I never want to do that again. I did trust over and over on the 87 for Reaper Glam. It was a good chunk of time. Yep. Like, when I get trust to 87, if I ever do that, I'm just gonna spam Catissus until I get to 90 because I love that dungeon. That's it, easy. But it's just because I love the dungeon. Also, it helps me descent. I'm taking the opportunity to descent. I'm still working very slowly on my descent. Steal? I'll use it. Spend some time in the NPCs, yeah. It's too bad you can't use the nerd squad for your trusts. That would have been great. But you're stuck with the original 6, 7, 8, 7. Wish you could use the nerd squad. 87, dude, I hate dungeons in this game. I just don't like doing dungeons. And 87, I will look forward to queuing like every day. Because that dungeon is way too much fun, and the music is so good. I love this song. This song is super good. Onward. I had to run 15 times for the minion! Wait a minute. Wait, back up. You need a minion to spawn the S rank, and you need a specific minion to spawn the S rank? What the fuck? How does that go, and how the hell did you find that out? I guess, that's true. Mr. Paradox! Hey, thanks to the host, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks, Paradox. How's it going, friend? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm gonna store that good luck. We should be okay without the luck, but I'll store it. Ah, and you were right, and that's how it was? Like, that was the actual answer? It was Recurred Night for us next time. Alright, cool. Okay, well I guess I'll just keep raging forever. Interesting, Koopa. That's so interesting to me. That mini is also untradeable. Wow. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, welcome to the 81 set. I wish they did this in 91, because 91's gonna get so much harder. It is what it is. Shame. You want an Angelus Baja-like duel to be in... I want a Baja-like duel to be in the next Deep Dungeon on floor 10. But you want me to be the boss? Oh, you want me to be the boss? It's gonna be lame. Yeah, that's what everyone's saying. Rip 91 for this score. Rip ever beating Usagi Mimi's score in JP. Start farming Aether Pool soon. What's up, Usu? Good morning? Good evening? Good morning! How are you doing? This song, you know this song? First of all, it's a good song, it's on 13. But the name of the song is always kind of inspirational. It's the Will to Fight. The name of this song. Will to Fight. Strength. Unlocked Archer, so I'm having some fun with it. I'm pretty good here, thank you for asking. I had a day. I soloed the maps today. The new one. Excitatron 6000 soloed. I said, who needs human beings when you just have warrior? So it was a good day. Warriors something else, man. It's okay, you know what? Tomorrow there's gonna be an emergency maintenance and they're gonna patch warrior. It's okay. But you know what? It's too late. I had my fun. I already sold the maps. I got my achievement. I'm out, dude. Peace. See you later. Emergency maintenance. Hi, we are fixing warrior today. Have a good day. Purity. We're like, hi, we're giving Dark Knight, Paladin, and Gunbaker War Intuition today. Don't I need 100 clears for the thing? Oh, I got, when I did my first clear, I got an achievement. I got an achievement on the first clear game, so it was like the initial achievement. I'm sure there's 100 ones for a title, but I got the achievement, so okay. I got a screenshot of the achievement, so I don't care. I'm good to go. Can you imagine that being a race? Wall of crits. I know they said they're never gonna do any more beast races anymore, but that would be kind of like a race that I think a lot of people would be happy with. Yeah. You know what's really interesting about Warrior? I feel like a vast majority of people just literally think Warrior is broken, right? Like, to the point where, like, I think people feel like it should not be like that. But they haven't done anything with it, so I guess this is what they want Warrior to be. Not gonna lie, like, part of that video was to just straight up demonstrate what Warrior is capable of, right? Here's the limit of Warrior. So, like, is this what we want in the game? I don't know, it's up to you. Tesla? I'm outie. You had 70 gear on, you got sent into Zodiac. You know why? Because they need good healers. Ethereal. Because, you know, anytime I go to Zodiac, when we get the stack marker where it's multiple AoEs, a lot of times my healers just heal once and then start DPSing. And it's like, bruh, we're dying. Like we're really dying. I need more than just, you know, the one heal. You know, when I heal that, no one dies when I heal it. I don't know, it's hard to... Just saying. They can't nerf Warrior until you clear Heaven on High. I don't know how, like, I would see them nerfing it, like, in the later levels. I don't know what... Dude, I think the lower levels will be untouched, you know? Unless they just take away raw intuition, I don't think it's gonna change. Even if you reduce the potency of raw intuition to like 300 instead of 400, or like 200 instead of 400, it's not gonna make a big impact. It'll still be fine. Like, honestly, I feel like you're overhealing on Warrior already. So if you lower the potency, it makes zero difference. You know, actually, you're not looking this way right now. Damn, Ethereal. Hallelujah! Hey, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Is PoTD now harder? Hey, Bam. Actually, starting at 90. Once we get into 90, and all the way up until 140, it is actually a little bit harder. But pre-90, so like 1 to 89, it's kind of the same, and then when you step into 141, it's kind of the same. But that middle set right now is something that we've been noticing is a little bit harder. Enemies die a little bit slower, you feel like you're doing a little bit less damage, you feel like you're getting a little squishier. But aside from that, you're still gonna get the same experience, for the most part, so... And 100 is probably the biggest change. It is a lot harder than it was before, noticeably harder. But not that big. I mean, we're not talking like all of a sudden you're dealing with like Godfather level difficulty. It's just, you know, it just dies slower, so that means the fight is just longer. Therefore, that's why it's a little bit harder. The side-by-side video I did was interesting. I hope it was informative. That's what I was hoping for, and you know, I just wanted to just showcase what we're looking at. It's just, you know, hopefully it came off as facts. It's just facts. That's just what I'm seeing. Take it as you will. But that is also, and also, you know, we also collaborated with people in the community, and a lot of us just kind of came to that conclusion that, yeah, okay, this is harder, pay more attention. So. Oh, Vamp. I guess Vamp. This what Salty was talking about. This is the video that I did. I actually did a video discussing not only, like, well, that one is specifically Machinist, but it does go over kind of the general changes that you do encounter with the run. So it's like Machinist focused, this is what you're going to experience on Machinist, but it also covers, like, you know, how it feels now, etc, etc. Except Reaper. True. Reaper is like... Reaper just, like, entered the fray with, like, post stat squish. They're like, you guys had a stat squish? Sucks for you. I didn't exist before then, so I didn't have any stat squish. Check. God damn it. Give me strength? Oh, I got a rage. I'll just use it for this one. But I need to re-up the strength now. Okay, all my bursts ready, so I can actually do a correct opener this time. Hey, thanks Chicken Soup, I appreciate it. Hello, how are you doing? Okay. This boss is gonna take a lot longer, so it's kind of focusing in a little bit on it. Oh, my dots. Oh, the dots. Rip the dots. Do you have any tips on 151 plus? Hug the walls very tightly. Fight in hallways. Take everything one at a time. You have a lot of visual that you can see on those floors. The rooms are very open, so it's very nice, but hug the walls, take enemies one at a time. If you're studying, if you're looking up video, definitely do your study, do your homework, and just kind of absorb as much information that is out there. That certainly helps. What does this boss do? So this boss does ads. It does tank busters and adds Osu. So the first two I had to kill, and then the second one was a blue bomb. I already had the boss in the position I wanted it, so that it would explode right underneath. And basically what the boss does is that it does a big ass AoE, and the only way to stop it is if you stun the boss. Now on this one in particular, you can stun it yourself. It's actually a thing. But of course on Bard I don't have stun, so it doesn't matter. You can't stun 190 though, so that's not gonna happen. So that's pretty much what this boss is. It's just adds and big damage. If Massive Burst gets off, if like you fail the mechanic and Massive Burst gets off, Massive Burst will do 99% of your total HP. And you will survive only if you have 100% HP. If you're missing anything, you'll just die because it's gonna do too much damage. So it's just like a mechanic, but it's survivable. And something like a healer, something like a tank, you can actually survive a Massive Burst. Like if you make a big mistake, you'll survive a Massive Burst. Something like a DPS, you're in deep shit, you're probably dead. Although I have heard tales of machinists surviving Massive Burst and living to tell the tale. I love how you say 91 to harder, but it makes no difference because I never made it past Gawa to begin with. You know, when you make it past it, you know, it's okay. You'll see there's a spike. Like, one of the interesting things about the difficulty spike now is that you will step into like 31 to 40, 140, and it'll still be hard, and then you step into 141, and it's like not that bad. Like, it's okay, but it's not as jarring as like it was before. So it's almost like you're conditioning yourself for 141. You step into 141, you're like, okay, this isn't like bad. What I think that was, oh, you asked me to use it. Oh, so adorable stepping. I'm like, I walked over that chest. I'm like, wait, this wasn't an alterate. This wasn't a an intuition. I gotta pay a little bit of attention to these floors because things could catch up to me really quickly. So I don't want to be too lax on these floors. Try doing Gamma in PF. Just unlocked the 101 and we wiped the Massive Burst. Cause that what's it? Oh, well, on a party, Shadow. It's almost like Edda. Edda in a party is like, it's really hard because it's not that the mechanic is hard, it's the people that kind of don't do mechanics. So like Edda you can easily wipe because people just get hit with the in-health stuff, and then when she does the AoE, you just take too much damage because the thing is too buffed up. A lot of times when I've done Edda in like Duty Finder, I would try to just keep myself alive as long as possible, and then if the party dies, I leave them dead and then just finish off the fight. And like, I think Godmother is maybe in the same category where like, you just want to have basically contingency plans. If like, you just plan on them failing the mechanic, you just make sure that you survive. So like, just make sure you're full HP, if you have a stun it yourself, you just play like that. That's usually how I kind of deal with things, is that I just assume that everyone's not going to do the right thing, and I figure out a way to make it happen. But I think that's like maybe my solo mentality too, right? If I'm by myself, I gotta figure out how to make it happen, so I'm just thinking like I'm just solo in the duty. No trust, just, we'll make it through, just, you know, just try your best. Damn. In a group? I recommend the melee shot for a group. You can totally YOLO it, you know, like if you really wanted to, you could YOLO it, really. But the strat that I do for the melee, where you go for the 3 quadrants, like the east to the northeast to the north, you can move as a team and just tell people to just stack together, and that can work, which is what I do when I run it with people. I do it more not so much because that's the ideal strategy, but it also teaches people how I do my strategy. So it does twofold things. Like, okay, here's a really optimal strategy that keeps our uptime, etc, etc, but here's also, like, if you ever think about soloing yourself, this is the strategy that we employ. Hey, what's up, Wetmog? How are you doing? Yep, I am sticking with Bard, and we're gonna stay with it, Wetmog. I'm gonna commit to this job, I think, for a while. Until we get it. Until I either feel disheartened by it, or I get it, so... Hey, Alz! We did speedrun. I did do a speedrun competition, Fey Temperance. Actually, Wetmog was part of that team. We did Heaven on High 21 to 100 speedruns. And it was a legit competition, a 1-week competition. I did it with Wetmog, I did it with Celine, I did it with Shoof. And we got 3rd place out of like 10 teams who submitted. We had the 3rd highest, the third fastest time. It was a lot of fun. I do have that run on YouTube. But we did do it. It was a good time. Yeah, I feel like it's possible, so... But I gotta get a perfect rotation in. Like, we gotta do... Like, I gotta get to a point, Wetmog, where, like, I do everything right, and then if we still don't do it, then I can assess things, but I have yet to do everything right, so up until that point happens, then... It's free game, I just keep trying. I know! It is kind of a mini goal of mine, Als. I just have to do it properly, but the difficulty also with GDQ is I would have to do it consistently, right? I can't just go one and done. Like, they have to see me do it, like, on a regular basis, and that's tough. Because that does basically mean I have to adjust what I do, and I'm not sure if I want to delve into that at that point. Like, when I was trying to submit GDQ before, I did actually submit the GDQ before, but I think my application was just not appropriate. Like, I did the full 1 to 100 run, but I think it was too long, you know? Like, it would have been smarter for me to do 1 to 10 or 1 to 50 or something, but that's a learning lesson, it's okay. But what I was doing was I was dedicating 1 day out of the week for just pure speedrun. And not gonna lie, that started to get exhausting, because that wasn't necessarily something I wanted to do, like, full-time, like, all the time. Like, I didn't want to basically do that for the whole year. I was only doing it because of GDQ. So some of the interest needs to be there, but I definitely was getting a little bored of it. Because I guess what becomes difficult, like, if you do a game, if you do like a traditional game, right, like a regular game like Sonic, Mario, those type of games, they're set in their ways. Like, the run will be the same run from beginning to end, depending on the category, same exact run. The problem with Deep Dungeon is that it's always different. Always have the different run every single time you go in. So I could theoretically do better one run, but get a worse time. I can do worse on another run, and then get a better time. So the prog that I was doing on the speedrun wasn't necessarily to get a faster time, it was just to see what I can push limit-wise. How the jobs functioned, how they each perform, what was the faster job, you know, do it a handful of times to see if there's consistency, but after that there kind of wasn't further past that. Because I couldn't really chase the time. Speedrun. Yeah, I know. I do know some people speedrun the main story as well. I mean, aside from the queuing system, unless you're running with a set party that could queue you back in, which would set it up. Yeah, when you have consistency, it's good. However, when it comes to Deep Dungeon, I think a race is kind of not bad, not a bad idea. But I don't know, there's kind of a couple components that make it a little tricky to really commit to it. Okay. Hopefully this placer? Which placer? Race would be cool, yeah. I think a race would be kind of cool. But again, we'd have to showcase it on a consistent basis. So we'll see. Honestly, like, I think the next Deep Dungeon, Owls, would be a little bit more of a tell of what we could do. Oh, no, there's no warriors. You have Frost Dragons, Osu, and you have Worms. Those are the scariest things in here. Worms and Frost Dragons. You see them, you cry. And honestly, they're worse than, they're actually worse than warriors. Actually, Frost Dragons and Worms in here are the worst enemies in all of Deep Dungeon, in my opinion. Worse than whatever you're gonna find in Heaven on High. February. End of February, man. Wait for the OST to come out. And then end of February. Information will come out. Anzu? Yeah, they're up there. You're right. But you can kind of kill them with Strength and Steel. But Frost Dragons, like, even with Strength and Steel, you kind of just, like, say no. Worms, you can do Strength and Steel, but that's just such a risky fight. They're more annoying because they shoot you rather than fighting them, if anything. Well, you know, Onryu is a special case. Good old Onryu. Worms. Crawlers are... We're actually starting to dismantle crawlers. Machinists can solo crawlers. There have been... I mean, I've soloed them on myself too, but... crawlers are not proving as crazy as initially. Like, they're annoying. Like, they're annoying to fight, but at least they won't kind of kill you straight off the bat. I mean, if you don't have steel on them, yeah, they're gonna kill you, but... Oh, you're not dead. Off we go. I'll get Mia to power level my Aether Pull. Alright. You meant Sky in game! Yeah, you guys are all in Shiva, right? I think you're all in the same data center? Or same server? I think. Oh, that server. I think Sky is Shiva. Remember correctly. Sky is the true ninja. She is a true IRL ninja, dude. You're all Shiva, that's so cool. Shout out to Shiva. Housing some of the best Deep Dungeoners in all of EU. Nope, actually not this way. There's literally nothing there. I'm respecting content today. The problem you'll have, Osu, in here, in Palace, a lot of things are proximity. That's one of the more annoying parts of the enemies here, is that you are dealing with a lot of proximity enemies. Whereas Heaven on High, it's mostly sight. And I always felt that was like a quality of life when it came to Heaven on High. But yeah, it's mostly proximity, yeah. Especially on like 191 plus. Like, not everything is, but a vast majority of them are all proximity enemies. It's really annoying to get through them a lot of times. Nope. You have no conceal in here, man. Also, I guess one of the bigger things to talk about, mimics. So you're familiar with the mimics in Heaven on High, and like you can get around mimics without conceal, right? The mimics here have like literally double aggro range. Their aggro range is like twice as big as it is in Heaven on High. It's very intimidating, but they're not as bad as Heaven on High. They don't hit as hard, they're not as difficult. So it's kind of the pros and cons of the mimics. But usually if you see mimics in a room, you have to fight them because you just can't get past them, period. Weblog, you finished your reclears tonight. Got P3 on last pull of the night. Now we progging P4. Are you progging it today? Or are you done for? No, you said you finished. Okay, you said you finished. So awesome. I would love to hear when you clear it, dude. Definitely keep me posted. Keep that in mind for sure. There are differences, subtle differences, but some of them are pretty important to know. Like this, like the hippogriff right here, it's sight. The course is proximity, and the course is a patrol. So you have a patrol proximity enemy walking around Palace of Dead. Really annoying, let me tell you. Yes, actually, in the higher floors, Osu, mimics actually are going to become some enemies that are easier than some other ones. So I was mentioning worms, I was mentioning frost dragons. You would much rather fight a mimic than a frost dragon or a worm. You see a mimic on the floor, it's actually a strategy on those floors to actually aim to alter, because you can change a worm or a mimic, a worm or a frost dragon to a mimic instead. You'd rather fight a mimic. Like for Heaven on High, you utilize Alteration as the gamble play. But it's not a bad gamble, right? Because there are times when you can actually get mimics to show up and they're dead center in the room. And so they're there, it's like, okay, well, I'll just fight something else. And you can just walk right past them, so on and so forth. Here, you kind of utilize it where you can change the set of enemies to something just easier, and mimics are just easier. More simple, less complicated. They don't have it in rage, you know, so. I love this boss theme, by the way. This is like a really good boss theme. Just my strike that I was missing. Control. Once you get a snack knife, find Bojinsen. You can't find a Bojinsen with people at all? Oh, you know why? I bet you there's, I bet you, JK, there's probably an instance that's full, and it's still full, so you probably just can't get into there. So then, the second instance that opened up is probably just a new instance with overflow. How to inspire harder any enemies? I mean, on this job it's just kiting. Also, sustaining potion is a big help, utilizing your potions. But on this job, it's a lot of running around. So, as long as they're chasing me, I'm mitigating damage. Something like a melee, you do a lot of bloodbath. Bloodbath is what saves your ass in both deep dungeons. So, EU times 2. Oh, EU times though. You're talking like what, 5 AM, 6 AM? It might be just tough. Maybe no one's there yet. No one's awake. Red mates, it's very optimized curing. How I've done it, extra code. You basically want to make sure you don't over cure, but you also don't want to get below 50%. So I'm essentially timing when I'm taking big damage, or like when they're using a big ability. As I know it's coming out, I plan to ver-cure. So I mitigate the damage immediately and I heal it back right away as it's coming in. So that's usually how I do it. I call it optimized healing. So you don't overheal, but you make the most of your heals to keep yourself up. That's what I get for staying up to grind. That's fair. I'm in a lot of treasure rooms. Yep. You know, we call it a Palace of Dead special Osu, although it's not an example here. We call it a Palace of the Dead special when you get a treasure room on top of an exit. It happens like all the time. You see a treasure room, there's an exit, rip life, because you have to just clear it out. You don't have to conceal. So you have to fight through it. You'll need to learn. Yeah, it is a huge help, because a lot of times extra code, what you'll see in the higher floors, is we won't pull things. Like, we'll just purposely avoid certain enemies because we know they're going to kick our ass. So you kind of pinpoint the ones that are a lot easier and you focus on those. If that makes sense. And then if you have to deal with the really bad ones, well, you know, do, you know, steal up or witching even. Now, one strategy thing, Osu, that I will definitely tell you about. You know, petrified match sites are great. They're great. They clear the full room. Rage looks clunky, right? Because I'm in a rage form for 60 seconds. I gotta walk up to the enemy. I gotta smack them GCD, and I am vulnerable to dying on a rage. If you just handle it incorrectly, you do bad pulls, you can die in a rage. But one thing that's really nice about a rage is we do this strategy called a double dip. We call it a double dip. Double rage. If you can do it correctly, if you can plan this out, you can try to set it up in a 60-second span. You use a rage. You kill enough on this floor. Let's just say this floor in particular. You open up the exit. You can take the rage. You can stay in rage form into the next room, into the exit. So whatever's left, usually about like 30 seconds is a good thing. You get into the next floor with 30 seconds of rage still on the play, and then you kill as many as you can, and you can potentially get through the second floor. So we call it a double rage because you can use one rage to get through 2 floors. It's really hard, and sometimes it doesn't work out because you also run the risk of potentially the next floor being knocked back disabled. And if knockback is disabled, then a rage doesn't work at all. So that kind of is like, oh well, bad luck. But most times it does work, and again, a Petrified and Magicite does not get you 2 floors, it gets you 1. So this one can get you 2. It's kind of nice. So it is a big strategy we use in the higher floors. Big useful strategy we use in the higher floors. One of the best battle themes right now, guys. Blinded by Light. Love this battle theme. One of my top favorite battle themes in like any video game. And does not trigger copyright, which is very weird. At least it hasn't so far. Maybe it will now. Cancels out. It just doesn't do anything. You cannot get kicked out of rage. It will just not work. Yep, what's Sasori saying? Sasorea. I had another rage, didn't I? There's a rage in the spawn room. There's a rage in the spawn room. Perfect. So when I rage, I have a secondary rage. That's a toad trap. So you don't change into an otter, you change into a toad. So I hit the trap. It just says no effect. So you trigger the trap, it just doesn't work because you can't overwrite the rage. So there's a visual example of it. I was hoping to just catch another rage so I can show you, so you see it. Okay. So there you go. Good. Nice, thanks game. I wanted to demonstrate something and you cooperated. No problem. This was a resolution. Oh, the double weave of destiny. The chin. See, the chorus, the knight, and the knight are all proximity. The only thing psyched in here is that dragon. So it really kind of makes it really annoying to just kind of get through some of these runes. And get that chest too. Okay, 1 minute on the steal. The silent trap? I don't think so. What Cesare said is accurate. I think the one that does stop something is like, I think resolution is a spell. I think, or an ability. So if you get pacified with resolution, I think that does disable. But I don't think rage does. This is steel. And no strength. Why is this dragon so meaty? What the fuck? Like a tank. Goodness. Okay, well, whew, still not out. I'll check and steal here because this is the last four. This makes the pills. I was gonna say pills. Yeah, for me, it's like my top 3 battle themes. Gotta get. Alright, see ya. Hey, Wedmonk, thanks for passing by, man. Thanks, I will. Have a wonderful night for you and have a wonderful morning with the meetings. Stop kicking my ass, holy shit. Bruh! And the potion. Dude, these dragons are like overtuned. What the fuck, man? They take like a year to kill. Oh my god. Dragons are so meaty. Oh great, what did I spawn? Gorman, Knight. Okay. I can deal with this. I see the patrol. Okay, well, I just needed that for all the kills. Rolls might not be able to. Well, you gotta make it work, Ethereal. You're gonna move, right? You gonna move? You're gonna move, right, Dragon? Like, I believe you're gonna move. Like, I have a lot of faith in you. No, not that way! Damn it. No, these dragons never cooperate. Imagine a dragon cooperating. Couldn't be this one. Shit. Ugh. Have to move so I didn't take the AoE. Patrols are always sound? Not always. This one in particular is sound. The other patrols that we ran into, which was the Ghost and... Oh no, the Ghost was earlier. Yeah, the Ghost and the Chorus, they were proximity. This one in particular was sound. Okay. Oh, 5 minutes is enough for the boss. Is that an AoE coming out of me? It's a weird sound. Oh, my dots, god damn it. Every fucking time. Okay, delayed it enough. I may not actually hit the other course. Nope, I didn't. So that heals for a couple seconds. And my heal's gone. Guzzo. Okay. Let's see if I can actually keep the ads alive. No, actually that's gonna be a bad idea. The reason that's gonna be a bad idea is because I have to dodge Doom. I don't want to run around with ads with me on Doom. Okay, second set of ads, doing the second reso. Safe shot. That's kind of what I call a safe shot. It's a lot safer just to handle it that way. Push out the first two ads, reso them, then wait for the second set of ads and then reso those. I like this a little bit better than I used to do it because it's just a little bit safer. It's gonna not be too far because he's gonna cast Doom. That's a massive conal. Now I'm pretty sure I can actually block Doom with Peon, but you know what? I'm not entirely wanting to find that out right now. If I had a raising maybe, but that's not. Yeah, you don't get the bonus damage like you do on like 140. So it would just be better to run your GCDs and stuff. The courses, yes. You do bonus damage on the courses, but not the, not this dude. Now, I used to sit in Rezo for a while. Before. Oh crap, all my stuff is done now. But that's when we did more damage to it before. Now it's a much longer fight. This fight took like 5 minutes. Goodness. Alright, cool. We got 20 more to go, team. I'm gonna hit the restroom though. I'm gonna stand up and get a quick restroom break, so I gotta hit the restroom. But then we'll continue. 137's not bad. Let's see what the next song is playing. What's playing next? Ooh, good song. So I'll BRB. I'll just stand up, I'll hit the restroom real fast, and we'll continue to 101+. Thank you all for being here. I hope you're having a wonderful Tuesday night on Reset, and if you're doing Savage Recluse, I hope that's going in. So, give me a minute, I'll be back. Hang in tight, guys. Thanks for being here. Hey, thanks Shadow Fox, how are you, man? EverQuest? That was EverQuest, I never played it. So, welcome in Raiders, Handles Demons here. We have completed 100 floors of Palace of the Dead. And I'm about to do 20 more. 20 more floors and we'll call it a night. Pretty good so far. Thanks Shayla for shouting out our buddy Shadow Fox. Rated the stream a couple times, so definitely give them a look. Would greatly appreciate it. Flex on the stage clear? Of course I'm flexing the stage clear. Kidding me, dude? It's also the best icon. Look at this icon, man. That's the best icon. I need to get back to the palace, but I think they should increase it from there you go. I like all your desires and wants. Oops, that's not how you spell BGM. Alright, let's continue. Lego! Yeah. Wait, under 50 Black Mage is fun? That's odd. I don't find it fun. I hate low-level Black Mage with a passion. Oh, I found the exit. I'm gonna check the other room then. Okay. I think I'm gonna change songs every floor, just to push more of the different songs in. Again, I'm doing a little bit of an experiment right now, and test trialing some songs to see if Twitch or YouTube hate it. And then I'm gonna make my adjustments from there, but this playlist is gonna be a work in progress. I kind of have every song I've wanted in this current playlist. Like every song of games that I personally played and everything, it's like they're all in here, almost. Unless I randomly forgot a game that I forgot I played that's a JRPG or of the liking. Basically everything is in here. Kinda cool. Everything I wanted in it. I have to kind of maybe listen to a couple other games I played recently. But a lot of times when I play a game, I will remember the music that I listen to, and I'm like, oh, I want that, and I will download it, I'll save it, and then that's where like this playlist kind of comes into play. Need an all 11 playlist? I like the variety. I know 11 is fantastic. I do have a lot of 11 songs, but I would love to just change it up here and there. I think I might get tired of an all 11 personally. Only because there's so much other great music. Where was that chest? Was that intuition? Fine. Hello Dice, how are you doing? That's fair, that's fair. That's a fair assessment. Patrols here are a little scary. Like, this floor in particular? Not too bad. They're like really slow. What's the other patrols later on? Oh, god damn it. Oh, oh yes, the toads are scary, the cobras too. Gotta watch out for them cobras that like to eat them toads. I was gonna say maybe my playlist heard you and wants to play some 11 music. We haven't played all of it yet. Right? So you probably got discussion a lot already today. Hey, it's all good. But would we right to assume that Bard's better in Deep Dungeon now? Yes. Actually, and to ease your soul a little unseen, I have not gotten that question at all today. But one thing to always keep in mind, at least on my stream, okay? I can't talk for other streamers, but if you've just come into here, you know, then I haven't answered the question for you. That's what's important. So don't feel too bad about repeating something that's already been said. But to get back to your question, yes, Bard is better. Now, I feel like it feels better. Like, for instance, I really did enjoy the Heaven on High run a lot. Like, the fact that your procs don't work on the dots anymore is kind of nice. Because take something like Wanderer's Minuet. I can get Wanderer's Minueted and I'm getting charges while I'm walking around. Kind of a nice feel there. Also, you can actually use Battle Voice. Battle Voice actually works now. Because back in Shadowbringers and before then, you could never use Battle Voice because it just literally did jack shit. But now it actually works. And even though it may not be significant, it's still something to have. So it's nice. And so far the Bard runs are starting to kind of seem a little nice, specifically in Palace, because that was a run that was extremely hard. And not to say it's easy now, but it seems a little bit more doable. Or betting there Dota on 199. There is no special enemy in 199, and that would be a guaranteed loss if you tried to. And by the way, Osu, you gotta be careful, man. It's not betting. Twitch is gonna get angry, alright? It's predictions. You're creating a prediction for an outcome. You're not gambling, alright? Gotta be careful, man. Twitch might start like hunting us down, you know? Get the police in here. It's predicting. It's predicting. Like I'll just speak for myself on that one, Unseen Chaos. I'll just speak for myself. I have no problems repeating questions. I mean, that's how I feel as a viewer. Like, what if I pop into stream and they're like, hey, I got this question. Like, what if they just answered it? There are streamers who will totally be like, well, you know, I said this earlier, but, you know, which is fair. Again, I don't talk for other streamers. They do what they do. But at least here, don't ever worry about that. If anyone has a question that, you know, you just popped in here, like you literally, it's the first time of the night that you just got in here, and you got a question, man, don't worry about it. Even if I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, you know? Even if I've been streaming for, like, you know, when we did the marathon. Wait, did I do a marathon? No, I never did a marathon. Oh, I did one marathon. But I was streaming like 10 hours. Yeah, I'll probably answer the question that you've already asked, but, you know. I didn't answer it for you. I answered it for the other person. I actually want that chest because it might be a potsherd, and I gotta be careful with my potsherds in Palace. I'm down to 86 potsherds, guys. I'm like sweating. 86 potsherds, man. It's a tragic timeline to have 86 potsherds, you know what I'm saying? And my Heaven on High is gonna get even higher because I think I'm doing Warrior on Friday, and we have 125. Whew, I've never had that many potsherds for Heaven on High. Oh my god. Although I have to use some of it though, so. But that's a hard cut. I don't like that hard cut. I don't know why some of the songs do a hard cut like that. $1,750 potions. So I have 1,430, man. It's a little concerning. I gotta be careful. Gotta make sure I conserve. Yeah, I mean, look, like my strategy, Jace, of like hopping between certain jobs that use some, that don't use some, you know, pays off a little bit. I mean, a lot of this one was like, you know, Sage mitigated a lot of potions. We did a Machinist run, Red Mage mitigated some of it. Warrior, though. Warrior going no potions on Warrior, man. I'll probably go no potions again, like on Friday. So what I'm planning on Friday is doing time management. I think I want to do another time management thing to update it. And we'll talk about how to go through fast on the higher floors. And have it an updated version for Endwalker. So that's what I'm thinking about doing for Friday on Warrior. Any excuse to get back on Warrior, you know? And Warrior, look, we just had 2 recent clears, I think, in Discord. People posted their recent clears. They got Lone Hero on Warrior. So we might be making a pretty solid case for Warrior being, you know, top dog right now. And it isn't because Gunbreaker got worse, it's just because I think Warrior got better. That's what it is. Warrior's just better. Yeah, any excuse to get back on Warrior, man. I'll take it. Screw the Gunbreaker propaganda. It's all about Warrior propaganda now. It's insane. And by the way, Cute Girls is the one that got one of the ones that got Lone Hero today, right? Cute Girls today. Good job. Fantastic job. And congratulations again on that one. Congratulations on that again. Let's go, man. Yeah. It was I forgot the name of the other one that got it too, but there's 2 people that got Lone Hero today. But Cute Girl is the newest Lone Hero on the club. In the club of the Lone Hero. F. Why you do this? I'd love to try to war, but I'm so burnt from this job, committing it in the current tier. That's fair. I mean, you can't discredit that, Unseen. You know, you're in that situation where like you have a legit reason that you can't do Warrior. For me, Unseen, haven't played Warrior. I only really played Warrior in Shadowbringers and Heaven on High. Barely a touch job. Never played it in any other content, but now I'm enjoying it now. I leveled it to 90. I'm enjoying it now. You know. I think it's that song. I gotta check these songs. Some of these newer songs I added in, they just cut really hard, and I don't understand. It's not good on my ears. No, Osu, you got it on Gunbreaker, right, Osu? Maybe it was 3. I think there was someone else that got it today that posted on Discord. I know you got it, but I think that was yesterday. I think there was 2 today that posted today. Yeah, it was 2 Warriors. 2 Warriors got it today. Cute was one of them, and I forgot the other one. But it's on Discord. So I made a note, like, Warrior is God tier or something like that. I forgot. Yeah, join the club, man. We want more people in the club. It's not a, you know... We don't exclude people in that club. I leveled all tanks to 90, and I don't think I'll choose any other tank for... You mean you'll choose a Warrior extra code, is that what you're saying? Warrior will be the tank of choice. By the way, FF11, let's go. Although this song showed up in 14, to be fair. Gotcha. I need any job that isn't blue DPS right now, suffering... Oh, gotcha. You know, that's fair. Machinist. Pew 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 pew. Probably go Summoner for the first. Yo, Summoner, man. I've been kind of saying this off and on. Maybe I said it on stream. I probably did. But I feel like Summoner is gonna be the new go-to job. You know, when people get past the fact that Summoner has issues at 90, and they look at what it can do in Deep Dungeon, I think you're gonna see some you're gonna see some things happen with Summoner. People are gonna do it, people are gonna have fun, and the word is gonna spread. Can you stop kicking my ass? Did you just do the back thing when I wasn't even behind you? What the fuck? You saw... Oh, Bighorn. Wait, what the fuck is Bighorn? I've never seen Bighorn before. Is that Enrage? They missed it though. God, this boss theme from Bravery Default, man. I am not kidding you. When this song came up when I was doing the bosses in Bravery Default, I like fucking sat up in my chair, I leaned forward, man. I'm gaming. Like, I was just like slouching for a lot of the game, like, okay, blah blah blah. The song came out, I'm like, okay, time to go. Summon so strong? Yes. Yes. Well, assuming it doesn't delete you first, Jace, you know? Because, you know, I had one delete me first before I deleted it, and it felt real bad. Got PTSD from a mimic on a summoner. Yeah. Bruh, I was so funny on Sunday. He got obliterated by the Garula. I pull a Garuda and he just like blew me up. It's so funny. And I had shield up too. Like, ah, we'll be fine with shield. Oh, it cut right through the shield and killed me in an auto attack. Jesus. Angry Garula, man. I think this is the shrine here. Alright. Yep. See, I suffer, Jace. I take the hit for the team, right? You watch me suffer, you prep for your own run. That's how it goes. Team player. I'm a team player. This song is so hype. God, I love this song. You know, it's interesting. I wouldn't put this up as like one of my top tier like boss themes. But damn, does this thing get you going. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Team player and solo content. That's right. It's a long ass game, Wallen. You better get your ass in gear because it's a long ass game, so. Good game though. Hey, this song isn't this song. Wait, this song? No, this song did not copy. Oh, FF3 gave me a copyright. This one did not give me copyright. This is in 14. Remember, I was joking before when we still had the spoiler, when it was spoiler free. I would say, oh, it's this song. Wink, wink. You guys know this song, right? Wink, wink. This is the song if you go and fight in the spaceship in where the Lollipits are. You fight the robots in there. This is the song that plays. It's the battle theme. It's really cool. FF4. I accidentally aggroed something when I was doing that area, and I'm like, oh, it's the FF4 battle theme. Nice touch. Considering I never played FF4, but I knew exactly what they were going for. Only heard this song from your stream when I heard it on the movie. Yeah! If you played FF4, man, that would be a total nostalgia trip. Oh my god, it would probably hit you real hard. For me, who never played FF4, it's more like I'm totally the outsider looking in. I can absolutely understand someone going crazy about it, you know? Oops, sorry, me. Yeah, I have brainwashed all of you successfully. When all you play 7 Remake and you go to the tunnel, and you start doing battle with Aerith and Cloud, you're just gonna think of raid. Oh shit, someone's raiding. Wait a minute. What was one of the first games you ever played? Oh my god, Nerio. Man, I would kind of like to be in your shoes right now. Well, not right now, but I would like to be in your shoes for that feeling, you know? Because I can just imagine how that made you feel. Good old Battle Dungeon 3. I'll do actually the other one because this box. Yeah, I mean, when I put up the post concerning what people thought the next Deep Dungeon might be on Twitter, a lot of people were like referencing FF4, you know, that there's still more things from FF4 they could hit on, so we could see. I know the Moon probably has some things that could reference FF4. Tower Babel could also get a little bit further into FF4. So we shall see what they decide to do on the next Deep Dungeon. Steal again. Oh god, I have to go back. Okay, steal. There is one song that if it shows up on the boss floor, I'm gonna play it in this playlist. Only if it shows up, but there's like a 1 in 80 chance it would. A classic. Battle on the Bridge. Actually, you know, when I heard this song in 14, this definitely brought back some good memories. This was actually my favorite battle theme for a long time before like 13 came out. Love this song a lot. Good morning, Emmy. How are you doing? I see you, Dung Beetle. Security. I'm gonna probably pull the flying cat, so I'm gonna have to wait. Hey! Good to hear you're doing good. This and the menu. Oh yeah, the menu! Oh yeah! That burned in my skull too. Yep. Leveling all your jobs, taking a look at all the builds. Oh yeah, absolutely. Hey Wallen, thanks for being here as always, my friend. Have a wonderful night. I shall catch you next time. Yeah. Did I safety? Yeah, I did safety. 12 was your first FF game, says Iroh. I didn't get any nostalgia going through the Evilist raid. Was excited when I saw fans some Esper stuff. Maybe my expectations were a bit skewed. Maybe. I mean, have you played other FF games, Iroh? And if so, like, was 12 one of your favorites? I think if it lands on your favorite lists, it'll probably hit some nostalgia. Now, 13. I've mentioned that 13 is one of my favorite games, but they did do a 13 collab. If like, this is way back in the day, ARR, they did a 13 collab in this game, and it was like how I felt. Maybe it was similar to you, Iroh. I saw lightning, and I'm like, cool, lightning's here. And then like you heard the music, like, oh, the music's here. That's about it. You know, it's like I didn't go like, you know, I didn't like ball out and like tears or something. It was just like, oh cool, they're here, cool. I get to listen to this music, which is one of my favorite songs. So. Spent so many hours in this game? It's your number one! Gotcha. Hey, this is a dead Final Fantasy game playing. Good old Mobius. You literally can't play this game anymore, but it's just a good song. You play 1 to 10, 12 to 15. Wow, you played like a lot, okay. Yeah, probably just, you know... Yeah, you don't have to feel the same way other people feel, that's just how you feel, so... Like, honestly, if I see, like, Cloud and, like, Sephiroth show up here, Iroh, I'm not gonna, like, you know... I'm not gonna go, like, scream out loud. I'm just gonna be like, oh cool, they're here. I hope the story's good. Like, when Noctis was here... Actually, you know what I liked about the Noctis one? I like the fact that you had the ability to warp. Like, that actually made me really happy. Like, oh shit. I wish all jobs had warp, because this was a lot of fun. Yeah, this is the dead mobile game, Mobius. Good song, though. Like, the servers literally don't exist anymore. They closed the servers down. It's dead. The remake for 11 is dead. There is no remake. They like straight up canceled the project. So that's not happening. It could still happen in the future if someone else does it, but Nexon is not doing it because they just gave up. Which game, Shadow? This one? Mobius? Was your introduction to Final Fantasy, or 12? Only FF I ever played was 3, 4, 5. Same! Fubar, same. I'm with you. But I played FF1 Pixel Remaster, FF2 Pixel Remaster. And I haven't gotten into, I just never got to 3, and I have 3, I just didn't get... Oh, I have 4, actually! I have 4 because someone was kind enough to donate it to me. So I do have FF4 on the thing, too. Oh, that was such a nice gesture from the person, too. So nice of them. They're like, here, I'm giving you money to buy 4, go buy 4. I'm like, yes sir, yes ma'am. Like, I don't know if I'm playing it yet, but I'll go and get it, ma'am, sir. Mobius, wow! And you know what? Mobius was, in theory, the introduction to Final Fantasy period, right? Because that was like the whole, like, how did the Warrior of Light even get created? It's like the precursor to FF1, which is really what Strangers of Paradise is trying to be. But interesting, very interesting. Because that was your introduction to Final Fantasy. That was a rough game, by the way. That was the most grindiest game I've ever played. Oh my god, that was so grindy. For a free-to-play game, man, it's a rough game to play for a free-to-play game. Don't fucking miss. Oh my god. Can you imagine if I missed? Run is over. Yeah, please. Gotcha. You find it worse than it? Oh, I've never played a Korean free-to-play, but I've heard the Korean games are grind fest forever. So that is fair. Oh Are you kidding me? I didn't check this stuff. I'm not out yet. I'll check the Gale Cat, and then we'll check the other room. That is safety here. There's more! Interesting. I never played a Korean game. I know I know their reputation, but I've never played one. Now let me hear what the next song is. And no, we'll hold. I'll play that on one. There is only one song I actually wanted to play if it showed up, but it didn't show up, so I'm not gonna play it. Avoid this one. Damn it. People would sit in the internet cafes upwards 12 hours a day, so Mobius was less grinding by comparison. Yeah, that's fair. That's just a relative thing. So for me, Mobius was mega grindy, but I don't have that perspective, so I can totally understand. In comparison to that, it's probably even worse. Okay, I'm gonna wait 13 seconds so I can. I'm gonna wait 20 seconds so I can practice my rotation, just to get some practice in. I think what I want to do is open with Raging Strikes and then go Song and then go Barrage into Soul Voice, Battle Voice, and then Bursts. Not really sure that's the way you're supposed to do it, but we'll try it. What's there though? I will not be opposed, by the way. I will not be opposed if, in the next Deep Dungeon, they no longer use Revenge Twofold as much of a classic that is for Deep Dungeon. And I honestly think that's the Deep Dungeon boss theme now. If they use the Endwalker boss theme. Endwalker boss theme is just kind of too good, and I would not be upset if that is what they replace it with, you know? Endwalker boss theme all the way up, let's go. Oh, dots! Nailed it. Perfect application of the dots. That is how you do it. How many floors are you hoping they'll have in next Deep Dungeon? 100. I hope it's 100, and that's a little bit biased because it will be really good for streaming purposes. But if they give us something like 300, then whatever, I'll deal with it. We'll figure out a way, and I'll make things work. You know? Fine, 300, fine. We'll just make an event out of it. But I would prefer 100. Because I can do 100 in a stream. I'm already conditioned to do it. I've already practiced to do it for like 2.5 years. So 100 is like a nice sweet spot. Palace of the Dead always takes 2 days, you know? Palace of the Dead will always take 2 days, so... If it's 300, it's gonna take 3 days. Easy game. Imagine they only make it 50? Well, they better give us Boja level duels for all the bosses. You know what would be kind of cool though? Which is something that we kind of talked about a little bit in the past on Seeing Chaos. And something I would thoroughly enjoy to really make this like really repetitive is if you get diverging paths. Like if you've ever played Gauntlet, like the old Gauntlet game, how you have like you can go to the end of the floor but you can pick like let me pick either path A or path B. So like technically speaking, you could finish Deep Dungeon in 50 floors, but if you decide to take like the scenic route, you go to like 100, 150 or something, right? Like kind of make it like a little bit of a randomized floor travel. That would be so cool. Cause then yeah, okay, it's 50, but like in reality you have to run it like 5 times to get every exit. Like, oh, that'd be sweet. Is Hades like that? I haven't played Hades. But just the fact that you have diverging exits and diverging paths would be, I think, sick, you know? It's very good. Oh, I love that so much. Like, even within the floors, I was thinking, like, what if you had a floor that had 2 exits? One opened faster than the other, and then you had to make this decision. Like, okay, if I go through the earlier exit, maybe the next floor is a lot harder and more complicated, maybe more debuffs. But if I fight to go to open up the exit that's at the end, the secondary exit that takes more kills, maybe I'll benefit off of that, maybe it's less bad, right? Maybe it's just like a better floor to deal with. Like, stuff like that would add into the choosing of making the choice and decision making, and it wouldn't necessarily be too much like making it too RNG, because you're still having to decide on the RNG. It's not forced on you, right? It's not just forced RNG that like, okay, here's bad debuff because it's really bad. It's just, okay, choose. Do you want to deal with bad RNG or not? I think that'd be kind of cool. Ah, it'd be so much fun. God, I would love it. If you run on hard, you have to actually plan every move. That'll be cool. Hades like roguelite, it takes palace. Yeah, I know what Hades is. I know the game Hades extra code. I just don't know the intricacies of it. Like, I don't know the details within the floors. I know exactly what Hades is. I just don't know, like, you know. I think Hades, like, you can pick, like, you know, left or right, kind of like that. But I didn't realize it was kind of, it really was like a pick your own adventure ish. Yeah, right, unseen, exactly. You know? You push the limit here, you don't push the limit here. One path leads to mimic treasure rooms. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that could be a literal reality foobar. I think that would be, I think that'd just be a great addition. Alright. Last set, guys. We are on the final set. I'm actually gonna food up. I'm gonna take this seriously. Let's go. Play more music, too, shall we? Ten more fours. Let's finish this out. Yep. Yep. Congratulations, Almerish! Let's go, team. That's what I want to hear. I want your clears. Have a good night, Almerish. I think they give you a title and amount for clearing solo for the next one. I like more rewards. Give me more incentives to do it solo. Even though we have the upper hand because we've been doing it for so long. Ooh, insurance. I love insurance. Those songs have a hard cut. I don't like it. This, by the way, is my favorite battle theme. Top 1 right now. Top 1 battle theme. 7 remake. Exits over there. I can be careless now because I have raising up. You're not dead yet. Oh, now you're dead. I love the music. Yeah, it's my favorite. It's like one of my favorite Final Fantasy OSTs. 7 remake is just so damn good. I've given up the grind for this night. Heading to bed. Hey, JK, thanks for being here. I'll catch you Thursday. I hope. Nice of you to say that. I'll catch you Thursday. Have a wonderful night in a couple days. Hey, you know, I got you covered, man. 9 to 2 a.m., 9 to 3 a.m. Eastern, I got you covered. Every night. Well, not every night. Tuesday, Thursday. You like making your eyes bleed, Shayla? I saw a Zeppla meme today. It's pretty funny. It was about P3. It's basically how bright it is. Someone actually likes P3. Yo, maybe Chayla is smart. You know, someone posted a screenshot in Twitter. Someone was using G-Shader, and they modified the arena for P3 to look like it was raining, basically, instead of it being like, you know, fire on top of more fire with more fire. It actually looked very, like, eye-appealing, you know? Wow, this game doesn't want me to die today. It unsaturates the visual indicator so much. Oh, really? Oh, okay, good to know, Pin. Thanks, man. I didn't know about that. It was a good picture, though. Hey, come on! I gotta go all the way to the other room to find something? God damn it. I hate my existence. Maybe I want a blue. Give me a fight where my eyes are bleeding blue, and I'll definitely do it. Just kidding, I won't. Okay, I know tactics doesn't trigger. And we already played the song. There you go. My SMT. I gotta hear some SMT to see if my thing gets angry. SMT was really... That had some memorable music for me. Boss theme is really freaking good. Although it's fucking loud. Like, I can't hear the in-game sound too much. Code? Slime. Persona 5 had a great tier. I have to play the game though. That's my thing. I need to play the game. I make the 1670 boss look so easy. It's definitely a bit more complicated doing it stuff rather than watching it. Yeah, I mean, we've simplified those fights a lot, right? They are very much simplified now. It's just like a rotation, but when you're doing it, you gotta be careful. You make one mistake, you're dead. You know? What's this? Dust? Oh, Jesus, I've gotten erasing every floor this set. It's like they're saying you're gonna die today. You better be careful, alright, dude? Good lord. I already have potion there. Quit both though? Excellent. Hey, you're learning! And now you're good to go. You've learned your lessons, you've experienced it, that's a huge prog point. Insurance company is doing a lot of business this way. I want that chest. I'm gonna start pushing out some of the newer songs I have in my playlist. Because I need it to play for like a little bit longer and then see if, like, say YouTube is like, nope, can't play that song, don't do it again! Because they're mean. Oh, this is my other Sunlit Waterscape. Oh, well, I want to play this song because I like this song. I made a Sunlit Waterscape version because there's two versions of that song for some reason. So I actually made a version of this song where it's both versions playing. Not at the same time. And you hear one version, you hear the other version. And I think this is the one where you hear the English, which is odd. I think what happened is that if you played the American version, the NA version, you hear the song being sung by like a Japanese singer. And then when you hear it on the JP version, it's the same song sung by an American singer. Makes no sense to me. There's literally two versions of the song. I think you'll hear, like, if you pay attention, you hear the difference too. Did I have an intuition? No. Oh. What can my points redeem be? You tell me, dude. It has to be unique from your stream, though. It's just interesting that this song has like two versions. You know, that's the thing that's always been interesting to me. It has two different versions of the song. Like the lyrics are different too. It's the same beat, same thing, but the lyrics are different. True. Good. Oops. I should actually heal. a fake penguin fact. She'll fabricate evidence, and then you'd have to go to her stream to hear the actual truth. See, chat does desire a Chalik redeem. I'm gonna wait because this might be a silver. Steal. Although dude, like, pay attention to the way the singer is singing the song. You're gonna hear the second version come up in a second. They keep dropping chests, holy shit. Gotta wait. Silver. Sight. So hear the different voice of this song. It's different. The lyrics are different, which is cool. Like I'm not complaining. It's interesting that they have different versions of the song. Okay, let's go. I need to get to the Usher. No. Not this one. No, you're repeating. There we go, we'll take this one. This is Phantasy Star 2. Old Phantasy Star, by the way, not the new one, the old one. This was the first JRPG I ever played that my child brain could actually understand to play anyway. I kind of miss the OG Final Fantasy, the OG Phantasy Star ones. Kind of wish they would just release a standalone RPG instead of the MMOs. I dodged the Cobra. Pog. That's a treasure room. I'll clear this one. also got a full, I got a Cobra coming in. I get a Peon up because I'll block the poison coming in. Oh, but there's another Cobra. You know, if I step on this toad trap, I die instantly. With all of these Cobras in here, you realize that? There's a toad trap. They one-shot you. If you turn into a toad, the Cobra will one-shot you. It's a mechanic. Don't ask me why. Nope. Stop repeating music! Playlist, please. Playlist! Oh my god. Okay. That happened in a machinist run? Yes, it's a terrible thing to find out the hard way. Oh yeah, I know it's like an IRL mechanic, but they put it in here because, you know, it's a thing. Can you not? Good old Fire Emblem, guys. Don't you love some Fire Emblem? Love me some Fire Emblem. I heard there's another Fire Emblem coming at the end of the year. Don't know what though. I'm all in for Fire Emblem. Give me Fire Emblem. It may have something to do with the same mechanic. It is similar. Like, it is similar. It's just that there's nothing else in this game mode in Deep Dungeon, Gara, that does that. That has an interaction with a transformation. It's like very specific. It's one enemy, technically two, because you know 100 floors earlier will do the same thing. One enemy in one instance that will one-shot you because that is just the mechanic. It's just such a random ass thing for it to exist in here, but that is what it is. That's why it's funky. That's why it's actually cool, but... Oh, damn it. I'm gonna get too close to this thing. Oh, fuck me. I didn't even target it. I went to do with the quick tap target. It's like, nope. What tap target? I mean, I don't know what you talk about. I think you know when a song is good when you just like unconsciously start to hum the song. I mean, I wonder how many like I'm sure a lot of you did this, but I know when I was going through Endwalker, God, I was humming like every like city theme, every battle theme. It's just like I was humming it all day. Good lord. And you're like, yeah, I don't mind this stuck in my head. Perfectly fine with this timeline. You're singing along, yeah, dude. Especially when I got to Charlayan, oh my god, that song just... I was humming that for a long time. Almost like they were looking just to add another reason for you to die. I hope they do that in next Deep Dungeon, Gara. I hope they add multiple reasons for us to die. Like you did, like you AFK'd for like 5 minutes and then like the game is just like, you should be moving, what are you doing? I do need to test the meal song. I did not play everything on this playlist, so... But I think I'll get a good idea. Johnny's with Evo! Hey, what's up, friend? Johnny Smith ammo! Guys, Johnny Smith is... Oh man, he's a gentleman. We've rated him a few times, but... he is awesome.
Angelus
Check him out.
Bongo Animate. Angelus Bongo Animate.
Welcome in, guys. Gabby, thanks for the resub. Trap, hello. Passing out. Hey, thank you. I appreciate the good luck. How was stream? What are you up to? Are you doing some reclears? Johnny? We got some reclears tonight? Oh, whoops. Okay. Nah, you can't catch up to me, so. Welcome in, guys. Angelus Demon is here. We're actually getting close to wrapping up here. But that's okay. I can entertain you guys for another 15-20 minutes. We're going for 120 tonight, so we're getting there. But I do appreciate the raid very much so. Doing normals and did maps with the gang. Reclears tomorrow, cool. Hey Johnny, was it yesterday? No, Sunday. I think it was Sunday. I was watching you play. I was lurking and watching you play Resident Evil Village for the first time. That was actually a pretty fun watch. You try to get through that game. I was watching you try to... I was in the part where you were getting through the time section. Where you had to just basically survive for whatever time it was, and you were like so confused. I never played the game, so I'm looking at it, it's just like I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I'm experiencing it how you're experiencing it, but it was pretty fun to watch you try to play that game. So, good stuff for that. Hey Master, what's up dude? How goes PoTD Endwalker? Going good so far, man. I'm loving it. We've taken in like a multitude of jobs already. BRD is my next destination, and we're gonna see if I can pull it up. I'm so used to just going, yeah. I was confused too. I'm like, wait, like as you're trying to figure out, I'm like, man, could you go the other way? Like, where are you supposed to go? It's pretty funny. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff, dude. Yeah, thanks for bringing your crew over. I appreciate it. Yeah, check out Johnny, guys. Good man. Good man over there. You're really gonna like his stream. And Finn! Hey, yo, Finn, you went late? The fuck? Holy shit. What's up, Finn? Appreciate it, man. Takiaki, hello. Finn, what's up, man? If we could get a shout out for Finn, the Omni, Heaven on High clear runner, who is hunting down re-clears because, you know, that's what one does after you clear all the jobs. You just go back in and do it all again. And Finn was PvPing with us last night, so definitely check his stream out. How's up, Finn? How are you? How was stream? What are you up to? How goes the thing? Oh. Yeah, man. It's that time of night. Sup? Welcome in, guys. I was doing summoner and kept laughing at the ridiculous damage until I got too comfortable and died to... Look, okay, you have literally no defense. You're a literal glass cannon. You're fine, assuming you don't get hit. And then, you know, if you get hit, well... yeah, about that. Summoner DPS is sick, dude. You know, we're making a campaign for Warrior in Heaven on High. I think we're gonna make a second campaign for Summoner, you know? Something like, we know Summoner sucks at 90, but have you tried it in Deep Dungeon? Skip. 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 Okay, this is Phantasy Star 4 music, so I want to test this one out. After I remaster the Black Mage rotation, I think I'll go for Necromancer? Oh, you can see, oh, yo, Black Mage, Necromancer, man. Oh, I don't think anyone in the world has done that one, but the Black Mage is one hell of a challenge. This is one hell, oh, I know. Dude, this is my first RPGs that I really fell in love with. Phantasy Star 2 was my first JRPG, and then I get into 4, and that 4 was great too. Ugh. Yo, what up, June Clancy? Mr. June Bobs himself, dude. What's up, dude? How you doing? Yo, if we get a shout out for June, I would really appreciate that, because June is... I told you guys, man, before Endwalker, June is gonna be helping people get clears, and he is helping people get clears with his guides. June, I was gonna make a joke. Actually, there were two jokes. Well, one joke. But like, I was chilling with Celine on her stream, and she kept calling you John Boob. And I said, you know what? We should actually tell that to June to just rebrand his damn YouTube to John Boob. And I think it'll work even better. But there's some reclears, nice. Stalling for PS4, oh, that's fine. It's understandable. But you're busy with everything else, so it's all good. June, help everyone, please. PF is a mess. You must save us all. Juan Roberto. Did you hear John Boob? You did hear John Boob. That's why I think June should rename himself to John Boob. Amnesia makes it so that you can't. Yeah, now you can because you have permanent Ino-chan, so. Yep. Very helpful. And you can dump your MP master and you could swap out. You can go 0 MP and it's okay. You can get back to the next to your other stance. Really useful stuff. I missed something here. Strength. Okay. Strength, right? I said strength. Something just respawn. I should definitely try Palace of Dead. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in getting back too. It's just gonna kill my potchers. So I'm kind of staying away from it for now. Also, I hear Black Mage might get a potential upgrade in 6.08 because it's being talked about. So I might kind of chill for that as well. Did I safety? Or am I just YOLOing? No, I did not safety. I'm just YOLOing through these rooms. Oops. Oh, I'm sorry, Shadow. I'm okay on my end, so that probably is Twitch. Usually it is a problem on my end, but this time it is a problem probably on Twitch's end. Sorry about that. If anything, you know what? You're giving me half a penny each time you watch an ad, so I do greatly appreciate your sacrifice. Okay. Alright, we'll take this one. We'll do this one as the last one. Oh, it's Shayla. Well, no more ads. Thanks for gifting a sub to Shadow. I hear this song and all in my mind is Allie's tossing 2 boomerangs. Yeah, too bad she doesn't quite make it through the game, but you know what? It's alright. This is such a good game too. Oh, this one is 2. Sorry, this is 2, not 4. Well, the one before is 4. This is 2 now. Yeah, they kept killing like females in RPGs. It's kind of sad. I don't know what the problem was. Females were OP and they're like, we gotta kill them all. That's such a bad way to go. Even in Phantasy Star 2. Phantasy Star 2 was the same thing. Kill off the main female. Oop. Oh. Wait, actually, no, I have to hold. Okay, now I can do it. Yo, all good, man, all good. I know what you're talking about. Is that the grape thing? What if I go to Final Fantasy 4? Oh my god. I haven't played that game in so long. I had the main character. I know I had the main character and I had the newest one. Whoever was like the newest one that essentially replaced for the boomerangs, but I don't remember the other two. Oh no, she was the claws. You know, I like the girl with the claws because it reminded me of Phantasy Star 2. Because that was the character with the claws, so I used that one, but I don't remember my other two. Yeah, Rika's the one. Yo, noobish nerd, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Rika. Damn! When did you play this game? Like yesterday? What the fuck? I played this game like fucking 25 years ago or something. All I remember is a meteor on the ground. It's like there's a meteor that hit the planet. You love PS4? I played it. I think I played it twice. I think. I don't remember the last time I played it, but I definitely played it like initially, and that was actually one of the first RPGs I beat. I never beat Phantasy Star 2 until like in college, because it was too like difficult for me to comprehend. I got up to like I got up to essentially the door boss of Phantasy Star 2, and I couldn't beat that boss because I was too dumb when I was a kid. I wasn't smart enough. You know, when I was a kid, I don't know about you, June, or anyone else. When I was a youngster JRPG player, all I knew was power, more power, and, you know, power. Debuffs? Who the fuck debuffs, dude? No, you just hit attack, that's it. You just buff up your attack and you hit attack. Who the fuck's gonna cast protect? Asuna? What? No, you just kill it before it kills you, dude. And then, I never beat the game. Just press strong buttons, yeah. And then, you know, in my older ages, you know, you learned that, like, debuffing was actually good in JRPGs, and you got better. What a revelation. Sure, I'll do that, sure. Sure, do that, do that, do that, sure, do that, do that, do that, Okay, cool. I hit buttons, yay! I died to Big Room in 69, nice. Was doing Big Pull to Petrify, forgot the mob. The big ass AoE, oh crap. Oh no, the flower lady with her stupid ass donut ability. Well. Yeah, I've had that happen. I've forgotten certain enemies exist too, it's a thing. Busting here for the bees. Come here, bee. Good job. This is my go-to strategy in this boss, by the way. I delay the lust to hit the bees, so I can get 2 birds with 1 stone here. And then we drop it out. I will have to deal with the bees in a bit. Oh, my knee's itchy. Okay. You're gonna die now. One more line AoE. Oh, you're not dead? Cool. Okay, back to the boss. Okay, good. I might kill him on this cycle, but I'm a little unsure. Dot it up. Yeah. I think I shouldn't risk it. 20%, 19%, 16%. I'm not gonna risk it. It's just a little tight. I don't trust Bard's DPS. Got it up. Strength is down, but that's fine. Alright, we're good. Here we go. We did the thing. It's just no means to make 120 hard. It is just 120, but you know what? Have to always just make sure. Oh! Oh, I thought Odin was up. That'd be hilarious. Alright, guys. We're back here again. 121. We've reached our goal. 5.5 hours. 1 to 120 on Bard. Thursday, we get a rematch on Behemoth. And Behemoth kicked my ass on Thursday. I am looking forward to another rematch on Behemoth on Thursday. So, that's what we got Thursday. I do appreciate you guys being here. I hope it was a good day. I hope you had fun on your resets or whatever you did on Tuesday. It was really nice to have you here. Hope you enjoyed the music. The music, I'm playing around with some of the songs again. Played a lot of new music today, and I'm going to be testing out to see how Twitch and YouTube fare with it. So we'll be doing that. And I didn't get to play all the songs I had in the playlist, and I want to try to get through that first, and we'll try that. So thank you guys for being here. Johnny, thanks for the raid. I really appreciate that. Gabby, if you're still here, thanks for the resub. June, thanks for passing by. Everyone else, Chayla, Finn, thanks for that raid. Osu, Al's, Adorable's happening. Good to see you guys. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day or morning. Have a wonderful Wednesday, and I hope I catch you Thursday. So, alright, so, Shinano. Alright, let's see who we can say hello to today. Who is up and about on the directory? You know, I always want to say hello to new people, and then I never find them, so it always feels bad. It's so weird. Like, yesterday, I streamed yesterday. And I'm like, oh, it's an opportunity to say hello to, like, some newer people. And I look at the directory, I'm like, it's the same people. Like, wait a minute, I know all these people. Okay, there is one that I have kind of seen a little bit. There's another that I haven't seen a little bit. Ooh. I haven't seen you in a while either. Damn, some of the homies are coming back to Shuman. But let's go say hello to someone I have not said hello to yet. However, I've seen them around and about. And, they are doing P2S Savage. That's what they're doing. But let's give them a good night. How long they've been streaming for? 3 hours. So maybe they'll be up for a little bit. We're gonna go to Shade. We're gonna say hello to Shade. I have not said hello to him yet. But again, I've seen him around. So I think we're gonna have a good time. Hopefully. Or not. We'll figure it out. Let's go say hello to Mr. Shade. I hope you guys, again, have a wonderful night. If you guys have my animated emotes, please share that in their chat. Hopefully we don't distract them too much. But we'll go say hello. Thank you guys. It was really fun. This was fun playing all the songs and working bards. So you guys made the climb really nice and easy. So I shall catch you next time. Let's go raid. See ya! Good night.